All right, finally, YouTube can like actually go live at the exact same time as Twitch. That is like revolutionary for the channel. Hello, Simp. How are you doing? Hopefully, everyone's doing well. You're doing good? Yeah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. Did it? Does it? It did. 1 second. Let me just do this. Manually pin. There we go. Perfect. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I got like a nasty cough today apparently, but I'm okay. I don't think we're dying today, so I think we're good. But if anything happens on stream, well, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. All right. Just so we give people a bit of time to join the stream, we're gonna quickly just hammer out one quick sortie with Tenebria. Because for context, we are literally one sortie away from level 62. So yeah, we'll do one quick sortie, get level 62 on Tenebria, and then we'll talk about the patch notes. So we're doing good. But yeah, let's hammer out a very quick sortie. Yeah, we'll do stage 27. Tenebria. Nice, let's go. Not today, fun. I mean, like, in my lifetime, yeah, but not today. Did I even get... Okay, I quite did. Nice, just making sure. No, I don't feel like that's the case, Hacks. I feel like it was all the same. What about patch notes? I literally said that we're gonna do a quick sortie and then we'll hop into the patch notes. Hey Rage, how you doing, man? How you doing? You didn't hit? No worries, you're fine. You're fine. Pro stall? I mean, it's mostly because people actually like want to go through the patch notes, so we'll give them like one sortie run to join the stream, pretty much. Patch notes during sortie? Nah, not during sortie. I mean, we can talk about it, like based on your guys' like first reactions. How are you feeling about Arabella? You guys excited? You guys concerned? You guys a little bit bored? Bored, no hype whatsoever? Boring season? That's fair, Fang. That's fair. What? I mean, thanks, bot, I guess. Sure. We are indeed live. Yep. Make sure everyone keeps hydrated, by the way. I decided to be a bit more fancy today and get some apple juice today. I usually just kind of work with water, but, you know, why not? Change it up a little bit, right? I know, right, Pun? Okay, I will say my favorite juice I like ever had was like pear juice. But finding pear juice, at least in the UK, is like so hard. It's like borderline impossible. I forgot what country I had pear juice in. I think it was Greece. I think Greece is when I had some pear juice. You have no positive reactions about the patch notes? I have some positivity, but like a lot of concern. Those pre-made builds, I mean, I'll talk about it more when I go to the patch notes, but my I'm actually quite okay with them. They, you know, they're not seasonal decks, so you can't use them in Great Rift or Nebula Distortion. They don't have any mythics either, so if you want to min-max, you still want to go into Chaos. So they just provide people like you know, the people who don't want to grind and get nothing, just an easy way to get access to builds. And also, we already know that each character is going to have 3 builds you can unlock for free. All you have to do is clear a Chaos, clear a Sortie, get them to level 55. So I think that's really cool, actually, personally. I don't really want this too much. And honestly, like, now people can clear tower with, like, you know, people can clear tower with those 3 decks and also FSO. Why did it show my pre-made in Sortie? I have no idea. For some reason, it still does that. Yeah. I have no idea why. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm, like, upset about the patch notes. I don't think I'm upset. Just, you know, relatively cautious about some other things. I'll sell this. Why not? I mean, the only reason why we're here is we're trying to do a very quick sortie with Tenebria, get her to level 62, and then over to the patch notes we go. And then later on today's stream, we'll also be doing our tower run with Rin. If anyone who was here last stream, you'd have remembered that we actually started farming the Rin. We spent all the black mass and everything, and we actually spoke about getting Renoa being the second combatant. We're trying to do 2 stickers at once. I already have the Renoa deck, by the way, so we're not farming Renoa today, which is kind of exciting. Yeah. So later on, we'll be doing a Rin Renoa tower run, which should be quite interesting. And I think you guys will enjoy the Renoa deck. Hey, Hacks, 30 stream streak, by the way. Crazy. And also 35 to pawn as well. Super, super cool. I know a lot of people lost their stream streaks a while ago, so it's always cool to see people still maintain their really high streaks. Draw Renoa? It is certainly a draw Renoa. The True Simpers? Yep. It is definitely a deck that can draw. They should give like 2 cameras along the stickers. You know what? Yeah, sure, why not? Give us more stickers, right? Yeah. I think that's fine. The question is, can we get Arpeggio relatively soon? Because I would kind of like to, you know, win. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, so no high score chasing, just get Arpeggio, and then we can just kind of turn our brain off and just drag and drop cards on the enemy's faces, right? Well played for Marta? Yeah. Yeah, same. Same pun. Unfortunately, right now, this is also the problem of, like, non-Arpeggio early on. You only have 2 combatants, so you're only getting, like, 4 rhythm cards, right? Not even, like, the full 6. So it's, like, even significantly weaker damage-wise. Well, until you get the 3rd combatant, and you're pretty much good to go, but we are looking for Arpeggio shenanigans. Alright, 3rd campfire. Can we finally get it? Let's see. The answer is no. No? Okay. First boss with no Arpeggio. Let's get rid of the heal. I will pick this up just to get some multiplier. Did I find with Rin this week? I did actually, yeah. And also the Rin fun doesn't stop today. Remember, we're gonna be doing the Rin Tower run later as well today. So, actually a stream with content, by the way. Can you believe it? We're doing a sortie to get Tenebria to 62. We have the patch notes to discuss, and we have Tower to do. Wow, actually content, crazy. Are there no uses for non-arpeggios? There is, but like very niche. And to be honest, in Swordy especially, it's just significantly worse in arpeggio. That's why you'll see me just turbo for arpeggio, because there's no reason not to. Bi-monthly content stream? True. Well, tomorrow we'll be here the moment the servers go live as well, by the way. So the moment the servers are live, we'll be live streaming. We'll be pulling. We'll be playing the game pretty much. Alright, let's see if we can get this bozo. What dedicated streamer? Exactly. Only the best for my community, no? Nice. Arpeggio who, right? Arpeggio who? This is pretty good. 10% crit chance is pretty solid right now. Hey, Wen, how you doing? You got 1 million with Heidi Nuke build, as I said last time, and after hours of changing some small stuff, you got Maylin, Veronica, and Adelheid finally. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. Yeah, I'm glad the Heidi Nuke comp worked for you, by the way. Like I said, it's a really, really strong comp. Yeah, I got over 1 mil. And the nice thing is when that comp is like pretty generic. I know they did give you a bonus for playing 2-cost cards, but it's a very strong comp even like when it's not being bonused or shielded. So I actually wouldn't mind duping cooldown response, to be honest with you. It's a very strong dupe. We just need the arpeggio, but once we get the arpeggio, we're doing damage. Yeah, I mean, it is significantly less damage pun, right? Like, we are doing, like, half as much damage as before. The Cappy Discord? We've had it for a while, but I figured on Twitch, people may not know that you can command it. Hey, Aries, how you doing? Have you seen the patch notes yet? Do you have any strong opinions or thoughts? Am I going to see C6ing Arabella? Maybe. Maybe. Let's bring Magna along, right? Because maybe we can get to 61. Let's bring her along. Yeah, it wasn't working. That's true. It wasn't working, but now it is working. Yeah, it wasn't, but now it is. Yep. Uh-huh. I don't think it was trolling the command, or maybe it was, but it's fine. Alright, so how many campfires? We still need arpeggio, by the way. We can go down. I want to fight the burning, so we can go this way, down. Okay, I get 3 campfires this map, so hopefully we get it very soon. Arbeiter looks fine and all, but the kit doesn't seem all that interesting. Yeah, we'll talk about it properly in a little bit. We will definitely talk about it. You're waiting for no arpeggio? I mean, the more I don't have arpeggio, the longer it's going to take to go to the patch notes, right? So if anything, I think you would rather we do get arpeggio, so then we can move on to the patch notes. Because I can still clear this without arpeggio. It'll just take even longer for you. Is it significant? Yeah. Rift is getting a bit more pay to win, which I mean, I guess is good for you guys, right? They're definitely shilling certain combatants more now moving forward. Your Tenebria 4, she's so far from 62. Yeah, mine is 1 game away. That's why we're doing one right now. Like, no matter, even if we die here, she'll still level up, basically. So, good news. There we go. All right. We are on a roll now. Nope, you did not miss patch notes, Jessa. We're currently just doing one very quick sortie before we move into the patch notes. Yes, correct, Aries. Yeah, we have maintenance tomorrow. We'll actually be live the moment the servers come up tomorrow. So, we'll be here. When people saying they need actual reasons to pay in CZN, I mean, I said this before, but I'll say it again. The community does not know what they want. Different people want different things, right? Oh, she's dead. Okay, cool. You welcome home today? Oh, tomorrow? Yeah, nice. Well, we'll be here the moment the servers come live. Delay predictions? I'll be waking up, I think I'm waking up 1 hour before the maintenance is done, so I'll be up. I'll be up regardless of like 6-hour extension or whatever. We'll be here. Factual season has so much potential, but no direction. Not clear at all. People who don't play Rift sharing opinions about Rift. Rift is a very polarizing topic to talk about for a lot of people. Yeah, Aries, that's the plan. The moment the servers come live, we'll be going to the summoning screen and just seeing what we can get. If it's 4 hours extension, you're going back to sleep. Yeah, but you won't know, Pon, right? That's what we're talking about. Like, you won't know because, and okay, it'll be like split into like hours, right? It'll be like, oh, here's 1 hour. Oh, here's now 2 extra hours. Oh, here's 2 more hours. You know what I mean? Like, you won't know if it's like 4 hours. And also, no, you're not. Even if it's 4 hours, you're not. Maybe. Okay. If it's like a moment of like waking up and then seeing it's like 4 hours to go extra, okay, maybe in that case, sure. Sure. I can maybe get behind that. Okay. Did I read the patch notes before? I skimmed them, and I skimmed like her ego. Like I've skimmed a lot of things. So I'm not going into it fully blind for once. But I still haven't like read everything from top to bottom, so I'm still missing a bit of context. But I mean, like if anyone has any questions or want to share their opinions about the patch notes now, feel free to. It's just that we will cover the whole thing after we're done with this sortie. Is Arabella seasonal? Yes, she is. She's the summer limited combatant, in fact. Serenial was for winter, Heidi was for spring, and Arabella's for summer. Is he dead? Okay, now he's dead. Such a fun character she is. You thought Heidi special unit was for half anniversary? No, they do limited characters based on the actual seasons of the year, not on game time periods. It's just it happens to usually fall in line, right? So for example, the next character, so next season we're getting the anniversary character who will also be limited, but they will be the autumn limited character. And then and then the next character will be the winter limited character, etc. So will I E6 her? Damn, a lot of people are asking that question today. Maybe, probably. Who knows? I guess we'll see tomorrow. There's probably a higher chance that we do than we don't. Is what I'll say. But still, you never know. You like the season thing? Yeah. Whale tag? I'm not a whale. I am just a tester of the orca kind. Maybe not tomorrow, it's a question of time. That's true. Adelheid was not E6 on her banner, but yeah, it took a while after, but we did E6 her in the end. Alright, ooh, plus 15% crit chance to attack cards. That's pretty good. Dream mode. You're also a tester? Exactly. Wow. Okay. Now we're like speeding. You regret summoning Adelheid every single day. Really? Yeah, maybe one of the first people that ever says that, Roland. How come? The real Cthulhu transcending? No, that's Ares. Ares is the one spending 22,000 crystals a month on refreshing stamina. Okay. I'm not that level of whale. Like, Ares is built different, okay? I am not Ares. Okay. You maxed everything in the game now? What? Exactly. Like, what do you even have to do? I don't know, man. I don't think you've got anything to do. You regret summoning because you only got E0. Ah, yeah. I mean, okay. Even E0 Adelheid, she is incredible for sortie, for example. I think that's something you can definitely give her credit for. Yeah, let's see what divine we can get. Oh, basic reduction. Nice. Even better, damn. This run, like, just instantly shot up to being one of the most powerful Tenebria runs in, like, 2 minutes. Run is automatically won. I mean, the run was won probably, like, when we got Arpeggio, let alone this. And did you miss the patch notes? Nope, you did not miss patch notes yapping. We're just doing a very quick sortie run with Tenebria, and then we'll hop into some patch note yapping. So you've not missed anything. Uh-huh. The run was won when Tenebria was picked. True. You don't expect much from Arabella, but you still have a lot of new player pools, so we'll throw at least 50-50 on her at least. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, we'll talk about her in a second. I think she's an interesting character, but might be very dependent on the next character before she really starts popping off. And that's a bit of a weird one to talk about. You know, the last thing when you spend money on a gacha character, or even like you'll spend your currency on a gacha character, right, is to like talk about what ifs, right? It's like, well, I'm gonna pull this character because maybe the next character makes them really good, right? Let's go over here. There we go. Very casual first turn kill. Nice. Hey, Kaz, how you doing? Why is there a broadcast for Arabella? So at the end of the Adelheid broadcast, they mentioned that moving forward, they wouldn't be doing a live stream for every single combatant moving forward. And instead, they would be doing live streams at the kind of start of a preseason and start of a season. Is why. You have to remember, most gacha games don't do a broadcast for every single character. You know? They usually do it in patches. So CZN was kind of like not the norm in that sense. I'll fight Sweet Dream. Why not? Alright, hopefully we can get a bonus character for our last combatant. Oh yeah, does it every character? Yeah, but like again, that's not the norm. A lot of games do it based on a patch basis. But because in a patch they usually have either 2 or 3 characters, right? So that's kind of what CZN's doing. So it's not that abnormal. It only feels weird for CZNs because we were used to doing every single combatant, right? But now we've kind of gone from being used to something and getting a different experience. So it feels a bit more like weirder for us now. Yeah, the boosteds don't exist, huh? That's true. Minus 500 crystals per live stream. Very true. Very, very true. All right, nearly at the end here. Let's just beat up these bozos a little bit. I should have used actually one over here actually, just to burn their stack of debuffing. Okay, so he's still alive. He's dead. Cool. The bozos, yep. The gang. The creepy bozo gang. Ooh. I mean, don't mind if I do. I always like seeing the, you know, the god events. I think the god events are really cool to see. Go on, Magna. You're still getting experience, Magna, don't worry. You're still getting something. Oh, it's this guy. But unfortunately for this guy, we're playing Tenebria this time, so things won't be going the same way they usually go. Alright. I want to try something a little bit different. I want to draw more cooldown responses, ideally, if possible. Okay, well, we didn't draw a single one. There we go. Alright. I wonder how much he survives by... If he survives. No, he doesn't. Nice. Every other combatant we play cannot do that. 3-1? Yeah, 3-1. I mean, that wasn't even like a fight. That was just like, I don't know, like a punching bag. You know what I mean? Attunement draw 2. Nope. Okay, cool. Is this E6? This is indeed E6 Tenebria. Indeed, so. Hey, it's the bozos again. Hey, they're back. All right. When's my boss fight? Literally coming up. Okay, I don't want to use too much ego points, but we can. I think we can do this one. I think this is fine to use. Yeah, this is fine. So the main reason I'm doing this is because her E2 will do like 7 instances of damage, and I'm trying to like waste the 1 health shield all the enemies have, like that. So now they're like pretty much free game, pretty much. Okay, so he's mega dead, and I think this guy's just gonna die. This guy's gonna die as well. Oh, if we drew the cooldown responses, we'd have done more damage even. Okay. Still pretty good, mind you. He's like discarding my cards now. Like, damn, chill. She's a better DPS. Nothing changes her mind. I mean, I prefer, from a pure DPS point of view, I do prefer Tenebria over Heidi. And I think Tenebria is just so cool. So fun to play. And also, I kind of like it because Tenebria doesn't rely on, you know, multi-hit spam builds like, you know, Heidi kind of does, besides Heidi Nuke. So I think it's kind of cool as well to see, like, a different approach. Yeah, as far as one-trick ponies go, I feel like Tenebria is quite fun. Like, she does her one-trick really well. Especially in, like, a sea of all these multi-hitting characters, right? Being a multiplicative character is kind of rough, but she's able to, like, prove that, you know, you don't need multi-hit spam to, like, be good. Remove Ray? I mean, remove Selena. And Hugo in return, right? I think that's fair. We can remove Ray, but then we remove Selena and Hugo. Where Rita? On the bench right now. I'm gonna save my ego points for the Chaos Core. Because, you know, Chaos Core things, right? Who's Rita? Yeah. It's true. Like, who is Rita really, right? ID will still do more solo with Morale Slop. I disagree. I disagree. But it'd be close. If you was a whale, you would have like you would have skipped Rita to send a message to the devs. You're hoping for some good buffs in any season. What kind of buffs do you want to see? Like, who to? Because some are going to be more realistic than others, obviously, right? I think that's like important to keep in mind. But yeah. Like, we'll probably get some good buffs, you know, but... Ego? Yeah. Ego spam rate. Wait, how much damage is he doing? Oh, right, if I keep these in my hand, they burn me damage. Right. Rita and 9 are still... Rita, 9, and Chizuru are your least favorite units to play. Why is that the case? Is it because they're really weak? Or do you have like another reason? Yeah, we can heal up before the Chaos Core. Rita, 9, and Chizuru are your least favorite units to play. Least favorite. Hey, Yang, how are you doing? Welcome in. Alright, now we will use up all our ego points properly. Alright, let's get Tenebria's ego skill. 9's a comfort unit. I would say 9 is one of the worst units in the game from a damage point of view at the moment, unfortunately. They deserve a buff? I agree. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do this turn. Very intrigued to see. Our build isn't that crazy, but it should be good enough. Not bad. Pretty solid. Yeah. Decent. Just rinse and repeat. Alright, well. That was a fight. Alright, give me some black mass. Someone's not been keeping up with the game recently, huh, Simp? Fake player. Alright, level 62. Woo! Go to Tenebria build for season 4. Well, the funny thing is, Malk. Oh, double, by the way. Tenebria never really relied on persona cards to begin with or engravings. So quite literally, one of her best builds is like still like her best build. Like you can just do... You can either do the encore split, you can do with more vulnerable sources, because, you know, more vulnerable is kind of broken. You can do the 2-cost spotlight build, which I don't really like too much. Personally, I prefer the encore variation. But yeah, like, honestly, Tenebria is like not really season locked. She's very powerful pretty much in any season because her base kit is just so strong. Anyway, level 62. There we go. That is the second level 62 combatant that we have now got, so very happy. But like Tenebria is a pretty good one to have as well. And then obviously Magna is now level 61, so let's go and level her up too. There we go. A deck was a pain to farm. Do I think it was a pain to farm? I would say it was only a pain because season 3 was a pain. I think that's fair, right? I think season 3 was the most painful part about it. But then again, I just settled for this in the end. It's average without Ray or even below? Yeah, but like, sure. Like you're always gonna play her with Ray, who again isn't season locked, Ray, so it doesn't really matter, I think. How many copies of the party should you go for? We'll talk about it. All right. Let's do oh, the combo epis. Oh, do you mean the Ray? You mean the Ray farm? Bro, I don't know. We got this deck day 1 of farming. I think this was like the first chaos run we did on that patch day. We just got like the combo divine. I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah. We didn't min max it because obviously, you know, we don't have a clover, but I don't know, farming for the combo divine epi with black mass, yeah, forget about that. I am more than fine not doing that. Thank you very much. No more starting with questions. Well, we're answering all the questions, Simp. What can I say? We always answer the questions. You should know this. That's one of the main things about our stream. We always answer the questions. If the people want questions, then we answer them. But yes, it is time for us to move over to the patch notes. So just give me 2 seconds while I pull them up. I do have them right here. And then we can discuss what we need to discuss. I think there's a lot to talk about today. Good things and bad things. And discuss leaks. What's a leak? I'm not too familiar with that terminology. Uh-huh. Is 280 pulls and 794 memory anywhere close to E6 Arabella and 1 partner? You would need to get lucky, Yang. It depends on 50-50s. As always. Because like there's worlds where you can be insanely unlucky, or also you can be like insanely lucky. So yeah, it's so hard to like tell you what the average you need because the average ranges so much based on best case and worst case. It's definitely a tricky one. Okay, just gonna quickly log in my stove. Yeah, worst case you get E1, but like, yeah, that kind of suck. All right, let me move over to the patch notes now, and then we can discuss, we can yap a little bit. We don't like to yap too much on the channel, but we can yap a little bit just for this occasion. You hard pitied Hilde. Condolences a little bit on that one. Doop. All right. It is patch note day. Super exciting. Oh, Rin jump scare. Never noticed that it was a clickable image of Rin, but never a bad thing. Okay. Before I start, I'm going to quickly go and get a top up of my drink because we're going to need it because I feel like we'll be yapping here for just a while. So give me 2 minutes and then I'll be back and we can begin. No worries. All right. Thank you for the support. Really appreciated. Really nice comments. No, Aries, I don't actually drink any kind of alcohol or anything, so very boring for me. Very boring. Yo, what's up everyone? Hey, how you doing, Gear? Welcome in. Good timing, by the way. We're just about to talk about the patch notes, so really good timing, in fact. How you doing? Okay. It is time. We've been waiting for this moment for quite a while, so let's hop in. Okay, so Galactic Disaster Season 4, Chapter 2 will be going live as expected. So more story. I haven't read the current story, Chapter 1 yet. I've heard mixed things about it. But apparently it's a bit slow for individuals, but I don't know, not too sure. And yes, the Great Rift also finally beginning. Wow, I mean, we've been waiting for a Great Rift for just a while at this point, so it's good to see a Rift come back, and this time the Rift's gonna be quite different. You can actually see here that both sides, the Rearguard and the Vanguard, will be Instinct Weakness as well, which is kind of interesting. Especially because, you know, the devs have decided to showcase Tenebria, Adelheid, and Hydemery in the Vanguard slot, but hey, they do them. So huggable. I know, that's what I've said the entire time. It's a very cute Rift boss. Now, we still don't know the full mechanic on the boss, so we'll have to wait for tomorrow. But we've heard some preview, but obviously what the devs tell us is very different from the full mechanics. So yes. This should come to no one's surprise that the first Great Rift will last for 3 weeks, and after that we'll get a second Great Rift for 3 more weeks. Shock, right? Okay, let's talk about some Great Rift improvements. So Great Rift is a pretty interesting piece of content. It is essentially the way to play the game from a kind of premium banner point of view, right? The mode exists pretty much entirely to shill new characters and new mechanics and new seasons. The devs do balance quite heavily around Great Rift, so they do care about Great Rift more than maybe the average player may think they do. So seeing any improvements to this mode is always very welcome, right? It's been a while since we've seen any improvements for Great Rift, actually. Last season, we actually saw one of the biggest improvements for casual players, where you no longer needed 500k and dip. You could now do 300k and dip to get your weekly rewards, and that, for example, was a really welcome change. Last season was also the season where they opened up Great Rift and allowed you to use old seasonal decks at the cost of having a 0.5% penalty for each old seasonal deck you were bringing in. For the most part, last season, most of the decks people were using were new. There were some, obviously, you know, Eternal Hunger Nias for Tenebria, like showcased in Great Rift number 2. But ultimately, it didn't really change the meta very much. However, in last Great Rift, we saw a problem where by opening up... so obviously the devs wanted to nerf Season 3, right? Remember that? They wanted to nerf Season 3 because Season 3 was way too powerful. They attempted to nerf Season 3. They got hit with a ton of backlash. And then they were like, okay, we're not going to nerf Season 3 anymore. And that's a bit of a weird problem for Great Rift to have, because Great Rift is this mode where, you know, they want to shill the new season, the new units, but if the score penalty was only 0.5% still, frankly, we would just play Season 3 decks, right? Because the amount of damage you'd gain from a Season 3 deck, you could argue, would be stronger than the Season 4 mechanics. So yeah. So with that context out of the way, we can now kind of talk about the improvements to Great Rift. So the first thing is that when the boss is defeated in the Vanguard, the record of that Vanguard is automatically saved. So if you decide to retry Great Rift, if there's a Vanguard record that has already been saved, you can now skip the left side of the Rift and go directly to the right side of the Rift, which is perfect. Fantastic quality of life. I don't know why it's taken them 4 seasons to do this. Now your left side, frankly, doesn't even matter. It doesn't need to be a one-turn kill. It doesn't need to be the fastest team in the world. You just clear it one time and you're done. You can now just instantly skip the left side every single time and go to the right side. And you can decide to remove the saved records if you wish to as well. Now, some other little things. Let me just move this up a little bit and move you guys down. Yeah, we'll come on to that. So they have changed a few things. So for example, last time your goal was to kill the left-hand side within 5 turns, and by doing so you'd be rewarded with 5 more turns on the rear guard, so you'd have 10 turns. Well, now that's been completely changed. So now the maximum amount of turns that you will have on the rear guard will be 8 turns instead now. Okay, so very big difference. So now Great Rift will be 8 turns long instead of 10 turns long on the rear guard. So personally, I don't mind this. It means that Rift is even shorter per attempt. So sure, if you're trying to min-max, maybe get a good score, you will now be done sooner with your run and you can try again. So I'm fine with this. I understand that there might be more reasons behind it in terms of nerfing scaling characters or scaling cards, but I honestly don't care. For me, quality of life, I like this. Sure. Okay. So the amplified effects. Okay, so we'll talk about seasonal save data first, okay? So the first thing to note is that we did say this, and we've said this for a long time, that they had to change this. Because Season 3 was unnerfed, there was no way that they were going to allow the penalty for using a Season 3 deck to be only 0.5%, right? They had to increase this to make any kind of meta shake relevance change and even make Season 4 look more appealing. And they did change it. I think we were playing with numbers. I think some people said 5% is like a joke, assuming that they wouldn't do 5%. That's way too much, right? I think some people said 1%, 2%, whatever. But the devs have decided to go for 5%. So now if you decide to bring a Season 4 deck on the rear guard, for each Season 4 deck you bring, you will get a final score multiplier of 15%, which is a humongous amount. Like, if you're not doing this, you're just like, yeah, you're basically giving up the top 100 positions or whatever, right? Like, there's no reason why you shouldn't be bringing Season 4 decks into Rift now. However, also to note, by the way, the seasonal save data bonus score is only counted for save data which is assigned to the rear guard. So it's not 5 times 6 like how it was 0.5 times 6. It's only 5 times 3. So your left hand side, the Vanguard, can be any seasonal decks you want. You could use Season 3 decks, Season 2 decks, Season 1 decks on the left hand side. Can you bring your Season 3 Nia Selena deck? On the left hand side, yes. In fact, you can also bring it on the right hand side, but you'd get absolutely destroyed penalty wise. But you can bring Selena Heidi on the left hand side and you'll be perfectly fine with no score penalty given. So that's the first change happening. So basically they are saying use Season 4 or go home, pretty much. Personally, I don't mind this change, the one in highlight. Season 3 had to go. It had to die, frankly. Stupid season. I'm glad that we're not farming it again. And I hope I will never farm it again. Simply put. I hate the season. Way too much RNG in it. Also, like, just awfully designed season as well, from power creep and everything like that. So I'm okay with this. Sure. Okay. So where things get a little bit interesting is it doesn't just stop here. Okay. So they added a new amplified effect where there's going to be now specific combatants assigned to the rear guard formation. And for each of these specific combatants you bring to the rear guard, you will get 5% bonus score per combatant on top of the seasonal save data bonus change. So for example, you can see here on the image, right? They got 15% for bringing Season 4 save data, and they got 10% as well. Now, this 10% is probably heavily hinting at 5% from Arabella 5% from Hilde, right? Now, again, we don't have the full confirmation on who is the characters, but you can make a very educated guess and assume that the Rift will give you 10% bonus. Did Echo quit? Yes, Echo quit today, Aries. Yes. So, for example, if we go by this screenshot, this would mean that they got a 25% final score multiplier overall. Pay to win, you guess. See, yes, but also I feel like it's kind of weird in the sense that everyone had the characters anyway, right? What this does is a bit different. Instead of being, it is pay to win, but putting characters in this game at base copy is not the problem. The bigger thing that this does is it pretty much kills a lot of team diversity, right? And that is probably the bigger problem. I mean, let's quickly take a look at Cesian meta, right? So let me just change, so we'll quickly take a look at here, right? Like, I think if you're talking about Great Rift from a diversity point of view, right? Season 2 was the most diverse when it came to the meta, right? When it came to the rearguard meta, there was a lot of different team comps, diversity. Yes, Typhara was the biggest shill. Olea was also very popular, but there was different comps you could do. You could do Typhara Olea 9. You were also doing Typhara Bonk strategy. K-Run was also a very viable strategy. But the difference is if this 5% reward was actually here in this Rift, I mean, that you could argue, by the way, that if the 5% was rewarded for Typhara 9, they would have been the winning team, not Typhara Bonk, because they would have had an extra 10%, an extra 5% reward over the Typhara Bonk solo comp, right? Like this one, right? Like, this person got 4th place with the 9 comp because 9 was worse than Typhara. But if the devs had introduced this for Season 2, for example, you could argue that the 9 team would have been 1st place over the Typhara comp, right? Which is like, yeah, but then that kills out. And screw the K-Run comp, by the way. The K-Run comp would have been even below for existing, right? So that's a downside. I mean, take a look at Golden Main as well, right? Golden Main Rift, we also had a bit less diversity. But again, there wasn't just like one competitive team. The Rita team was the best team, the Rita, Typhara, Mika team, but also Typhara Bonk was also a thing. There was like even Renoa was kind of vibing as well. But again, if this was the case, they're forcing that kind of, they're forcing down your throats, this like, play this comp or you're not competitive. And you know what's going to happen? We're going to get a Punisher of resentment. This is what Rift is going to end up being. Okay? Now, the only thing that's saving it is it's probably going to look a little bit more like this Rift. So, it will probably look like Tenebria Ray. Okay? Because if Hilde and Arabella is shield, it will look like this. Now, the 3rd character slot I don't think will be as diverse as this one was. But we'll definitely see some experimentation. But my concern is when we get to Olga, there's a very big world where we see the 3 characters that are boosted: Olga, Arabella, Hilde. And if you bring all 3 of them, you get 15% bonus. Right? There's a really, really real possibility that in Olga's Rift, you need to use Olga, Arabella, and Hilde to get the max bonus score. And it will look like this, but like, ignore the Naja, it'll be 100%, 100%, 100%. Like, that's what's going to happen. Do I think they will make it so Olga, Arabella, and Hilde are the 3 boosted characters? Yes, I actually do. I genuinely do believe when we get to Olga's Rift, they will force Olga, Arabella, and Hilde to be the all boosted characters. And every other team will be worse, pretty much. So yeah, this is like my gripe with all this. If you do that, you will quit. They will do this 100%. I will put money on it right now. In Olga's Rift, it will be Olga, Arabella, Hilde, and play this or admit that you're not getting top 100. Exactly. If you have to use all three, like most players don't care about Rift, so why make it worse for those who do? Because the devs really want to push this agenda. Okay. So that's my problem with this whole thing. I'm okay with this change. I'm a little bit less okay with this change. I mean, if you guys have been on the stream, you guys know what we like to do, right? Whenever there's a rift happening, you guys know we like to kind of come onto the leaderboard. We like to see the different, you know, it was quite entertaining to see like, okay, so what are people playing this rift? Okay, well, people are trying this comp out, that comp out. That won't happen anymore. It'll be like, oh, what Arabella build are people playing? What Hilde build are people playing? Not what different combatants are being played. It'll be like, oh, what's the different builds of the force combatants we're having to play? So that's going to be like a little bit worse off, I feel like. The only somewhat saving grace, again, in quotations, saving grace, is the fact that the third unit is going to be like we don't have a set in stone third unit yet, right? That's the only somewhat saving grace. But the moment we lose that third unit, yeah. So for now, I feel like it's kind of whatever. But the moment Olga comes out and all three of them boosted together, what if it's just all air? Yeah, but like, what I mean, Yang, is that people will still disagree or agree about which third unit was better for Tenebria Rift, right? Like, people still will have different opinions based on like your problems with your problems with Hilde being buffed. Maybe Hilde shouldn't have been buffed. Okay, so here's the thing. If anything, I'm less surprised that she got buffed. We've been talking about this for a long time, right? Like a long time, about saying like, oh, the first character of a season is technically its weakest because they don't have a rift to be good in, right? Well, guess what? Now they do. Now here's an artificial rift, and guess what? They can also be good for the third rift now, right? So they've now designed a system where that first character of a season is now gonna have you know, relevance in the second rift and even possibly the third rift now. So skipping the first character of a season, you're kind of giving up your competitive rift score for the rest of the season, pretty much. Hey, thanks for 290 followers, by the way. Super, super appreciated. Onwards to 300, I guess, right? Let's see if we can get there. Jump scare? Yep. Let's see if we can get to 300 in the next few weeks. Very, very awesome. Thank you very much, everyone, for the follows. You're saying they basically ruined Rift just to market the characters? Well, yeah. Rift is a mode that initially exists just to market the characters. That is what this mode exists for. Will elasticity work with 5%? Oh, shout out Aries for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Super, super appreciated, by the way. Super generous of you, as always. Back-to-back excitement, huh? 290, 10 gifted from Aries. Super, super appreciated. Doesn't it depend on how many are buffed? It does, Pon. We don't know how many will be buffed. It could be like 2 combatants, 6 combatants, 4 combatants. We don't know. But assuming based on the screenshots and stuff that we've seen, right? It might just be 2. You know what I mean? It could literally just be 2 combatants. You dodged it. I think there's quite a few people in chat today, so yeah. But yeah, we'll have to see how they do it tomorrow, okay? We see tomorrow. Aracon proc Hilde Fracture. Yeah, I know. That I don't like that bit, Winnick, yeah. 5% for at least one of them. Is it now get low master forever? Okay. Maybe. Aries for the one the gifted sub to Winnick, by the way. Don't worry, Aries has got your back, Winnick. There you go. Asking you sour receive. Sienna already quit the game? How the fuck did they feel a need to triple down? Why not make Bella good instead? I see this more as like the devs not having faith in their own like season, right? That's what this is. They don't have faith. They don't have faith in their character design, which is kind of insane. Yeah. They shouldn't have faith in their own season, not in this one. I agree with you, by the way. They shouldn't. Yeah. I mean, in a perfect world, she would just be good. Because, okay, what this also means, right? And I'm not saying this is what they're intentionally doing. Or are they? But what I'm saying is, like, Arabella could be released and she can be shit, right? But you know what? She will still sell. Because number one, seasonal bait. Remember, people fall for seasonal characters the most, even when, frankly, it means nothing in this game. Number two, she's a big booba waifu. That also gives her selling power, okay? Regardless of what you think or not, she will sell based on her looks. And third of all, she is now required for high Rift score. So the fact is, like, she's got all the selling points that she will sell and she'll make money, even if her kit is bad. You know what I mean? Now, should she be making, like, should she sell well with her bad kit? Probably not. But she will. Because seasonal, waifu, and is now completely required for Rift. You know what I mean? Or Striker Instinct? Yeah, sure, you can put that in. But I don't think that's a reason why people would pull necessarily, but yeah. But that's what I mean, right? Like, there's so many, like, factors as to why her banner is still going to make money and will still sell, even if she's a bad character. Most casuals don't even like Rift. Yeah, but that's why I mentioned the other 2 points. Most casuals don't care about any content. They care about waifus and more waifus. You know what I mean? That's what they want. Like, that's what, like, it doesn't matter about, like, only the Rift market. It matters about all the 3 markets I mentioned combined into one. So, yeah. You wonder how the Chinese Arabella will look like? We actually have that. She looks, personally, I prefer her Chinese attire way more than the global attire. Do we have a, we do have a, let's see if I can pull it up here. Way too much yapping today on the server. Where's the Justice unit? Next season. Next season's Justice season. Yeah, next season, we'll be going Justice. So look forward to next season being the Haru season, maybe? Question mark. Here we go. Where did it open up? It opened up over here. Let me just minimize this a little bit. Yeah, this is the Chinese version of Arabella. They gave her slightly more clothing, but yeah, I don't think it's actually that bad. I can work with this personally. Looks better. I agree. I actually kind of prefer this a bit more. I think, like, unironically, I think this is sexier than the original outfit, by the way. Yeah, the chest cover is kind of awkward, but this is way sexier than the other outfit, personally. Way more attractive. Like, I would pull for this even more. Yeah, the chest cover is a little bit awkward, but other than that, I think the Chinese version is great, as usual. Yeah, I agree, Rage. Yeah, the weapon. Yeah, I wish we had this. I wish we had this. Yeah. Seeing the global version in comparison, man, I don't know. I prefer the Chinese version. I'll get E6 anyway. Yeah, I'll get E6. Probably. You just got here, Bizarre? No worries. How you doing? We haven't even read her kit yet. We haven't gone through the kit. We've been talking about the changes to Great Rift and why it is there are some good, but there's also a lot of bad, right? This is our topic, but how the hell does Ponpon have almost 10,000 messages sent in this chat? Wait till you see their watch time. Wait till you see their watch time. Yeah. That's something else. Completely out of topic, but yeah. This is like where they live. Yap yap and yappy lyric. Huh. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, we'll be live the moment the servers go live. And we'll be pulling straight away when the servers open. Probably for base copy plus partner. And then we will blitz through the story because we're going to try and get to Great Rift as soon as possible. And then we will kind of see these, you know, the characters, right? Surely no extended maintenance. I will be here no matter what. I don't have work tomorrow. So I will be going live the moment the servers come up, no matter when that is. Even if there's a 2-hour delay, 1-hour delay, 3-hour delay, 6-hour delay, I'll be here the moment the servers go live tomorrow. So 12, I'll be here even if 12 hours. I'll be here even if 12 hours. But yeah. So yeah, overall, weird changes. Maybe not exciting, right? And again, I think the reason why it's not exciting is because if you look at Hilde and Arabella's kit, there's not really that much synergy as you maybe would have thought that there would be, considering. You'd be expecting a bit more, you know, oh, the Hilde fracture build and Arabella detonating the fracture from Hilde and everything works really well. It turns out that's not probably the best builds to even be running her on, so yeah. But yeah, assuming that there's only 2 boosted combatants, which is Hilde and Arabella, and you bring your 3 seasonal 4 decks to the Rift, that's going to be 25% bonus, and that is frankly a bonus that you cannot ignore at all. You cannot ignore. But yeah, we'll probably come back onto this topic. I think it's this is the topic that has definitely got a lot of people talking today as well. Also, Omega code tomorrow, by the way. Is anyone planning to use their Omega code on anyone they get tomorrow? If so, who? I guess, right? I'm planning to save mine for now. You hope the character bonus reaches 0.5? I think that's a bit too low. I think if they're planning to do this, it makes no sense for them to do 0.5, right? I think they're very, very locked on to doing 5%. You're saving it? Saving it? You're going to use them on Genesis Orin? Yep. You hope it's not Hilde Arabella bonus? I think if you were betting Manglaive, I would not put your money on that it's not. For Tenube, yep. Until Fenico unit does not come out, yep. You'll use it on Arabella? That's fair, yeah. Is there anything new that's here, by the way? Is it the old same stuff? I think it's the same stuff, isn't it? Yeah, same old stuff. Yeah, it might be Mika Arabella bonus, which I think is more copium. Okay, new environmental variable, by the way, coming tomorrow as well. This one is will give us our hidden boss. So yeah, and if you beat the event, you get a survival desire card. Also, by getting to the event, you get a survival desire card, and then you have the choice to fight the interior boss to Avarak instead. No vital selector. No, I think we'll get one next update with Olga. Yep. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Also, we get more shop refreshments or refreshes, which is kind of weird. I feel like I didn't really need refreshes in the shop. Does anyone else feel like that? I don't know. I don't think I ever was like, damn, I wish I had more shop refreshes in the seasonal chaos. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess this is good for swamp. If you're farming in swamp, right? If you're farming in swamp, I guess, because I don't. This isn't locked to Kaleidoscope. This is just if you're farming season 4. So yeah, this is nice. It's nice for like swamp stuff. Okay. Oh, the new desire event. Yeah, new desire event as well. You can finally get to kill biologist PO. Yep. All right, Arabella, as usual, guys, she's a seasonal combatant, so that means that she will not be going into the standard pool after her banner is over. But she will come back probably in like 9 to 12 months. So, yep. Not the most exciting thing, right? But yeah. But yeah, other than this, yep, usual stuff. And also, yes, if you're planning to buy her dupes from the shop, you gotta do it while her banner's live. When she goes away, you can't buy her dupes until she comes back. Same as the partner, by the way. So, yeah, make sure you know what you're trying to get of Arabella. Probably E0 for most people. I know a lot of people like to do E2 for limited combatants. But yeah. All right, kit time, huh? Kit time. So, okay, so obviously compared to the leaks, a lot of stuff, there's a few things that changed overall. My personal thing is I'm a little bit disappointed. What does specific combatant mean in Great Rift? B2B, how you doing? Okay, so very quickly, just for you, what this means is that there's going to be a list of specific combatant or combatants, which if you bring them into Great Rift, the rear guard, you'll get 5% bonus score for each of them. So for example, on this screenshot, you can see they got 15% for bringing season 4 save data, and they got 10% for bringing 2 boosted characters. Now, we don't know who the boosted list is going to be, but there's a very, very, very high chance that it's going to be Arabella and Hilde specifically. Okay. So it's very like forcing you to play these 2 characters if you want a high score, basically. Pretty much. Going to be multiple units like Sortie? It could be, but I also don't think it would be. Yeah. It could be, but I'm not holding out for multiple like Sortie. Remember, the intention behind this is to shill the season. So Hilde and Arabella are obviously going to be on this list. Would anyone else be on that list? I'm not sure. But yeah. Carrying on to the kit. Okay. So, it's a bit of a weird kit. Bit of a very weird kit. Ultimately, when we saw the preview, right, the biggest thing that we noticed is she has a lot of very low multipliers, right? Like a lot of low multipliers. And that's always a bit concerning, right? It reminds you of like the Chizuru effect, right? That's what like Pon mentioned to me. Like the Chizuru effect, where it's like very low base multipliers, so any multiplicative buffing is very kind of cringe compared to like additive buffing, which already is kind of cringe in of itself. But yeah. The ego skill didn't get changed, which I'm a bit disappointed by. I really like the idea behind the ego skill, but it's just a little bit on the weaker side of things. Like they're being very cautious about it, because this like line of text is like crazy good, right? This is like one of the most broken line of text in the entire game. But then they slapped this on. They slapped this. And 1000 attack is like not that much. Assuming, I don't know, how much attack do we want to say that you can get once you load into the fight? What's a generous number to give? Like what, 1500s, 2k, right? Like assuming, you know, you have Senecta's gun, maybe double Senecta's daggers and partner, like 1600. Yeah, I was assuming 1500 personally. But like assuming 1500, this ego skill is doing 15,000 damage for 2 turns, which is like, like, you know, it's free damage, but it also costs 5 ego points. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, like I said, let's say you got 1500 attack, it's 15k damage bonus, but yeah, I don't love this. I was hoping this would get buffed a little bit. We can come back to the dupes. I want to just kind of go through her epiphanies first, okay? So I think the biggest concern is, so obviously the leaks were like pretty accurate. There was like a few minor things that changed here and there, like a couple of percentage points. All of the buffing cards where they buffed her own cards by multiplicative, they're still 50%. Which again, 50% of like a base multiplier of like 60 and like other things, man. It's not good. It's really, really not good. Yeah, it's like they forgot what makes multiplicative buffing good. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, the best one is the draw 2 version. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, it's like the nicest one. Yeah, I saw that post. That post was quite interesting about the Olga will fix everything, right? But yeah, just kind of go through them very quickly. First one is lead 60% damage, 3 fracture to all enemies, but then 6 fracture to the enemy of the highest health. Sure. And then 60% damage. So they all have lead, by the way, just to save us some time. They're all doing 60% as well. So 60% and 3 fracture to all enemies, but then it buffs her own attack cards by 50% for 1 turn. Bit of a fake buff, but sure. 60% and 2 fracture to all enemies, and 1 fracture for each type of harmful effect on the target, max 5. Whatever, right? 60% damage and 3 fracture. Draw 2 cards of this unit. I mean, this is kind of nice, obviously. A draw 2 is a draw 2. So if we're playing Scream for me, sure, right? I'm not sure if we need to even play Scream for me, but maybe we do just for some fracture generation. And the final version, 60% damage, 2 fracture, 4 agony, and 2 scorch to all enemies. Oh man, just like slapping just 4 agony, 2 scorched is like, okay, what's agony and scorch doing here, right? We can't remove Scream. That's unfortunate, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's the 20.1. Yeah, it's the 20.1. Okay, yeah, so draw 2 is draw 2. Yep. Okay, observer's pleasure. This is the fracture amplification one. So for those who don't know, fracture amplification, it can only be inflicted onto one. So there can only be 1 fracture amp existing at a time, and if you apply it to someone else, it will move from the original target onto that new target. So when a fracture that's inflicted by allies is activated, there'll be 1 fracture applied to the target with amplification. But if there's only 1 enemy, so in like single target scenarios, you will instead have 2 fracture, or I think it's maybe in addition, maybe? Is in addition? It sounds like it's in addition, right? In addition, you get 2 fracture. Maybe it's just 2, but it sounds like in addition you get 2 fracture. And you increase your damage amount of fracture inflicted by Arabella by 20%. So 20% bonus on fracture damage if you're attacking 1 enemy. Yeah, it's a bit, yeah. And yeah, whatever. So this is a bit of a weird one. So essentially what Fracture Amp does is in an AoE situation, it helps you get more fracture, but in single target, it also helps kind of, but also it does more damage for your fracture as well. So it's like a lot worse. It's like 2 fracture in single target every time a fracture is inflicted. Sorry, it's like activated specifically, sorry. Not inflicted, activated specifically. But yeah. Not the sexiest of keywords, to be honest with you. Bit disappointing a little bit, but yep. 20% is in your damage calcs. Oh, you forgot to include it in your damage calcs, Winnick? Yeah. You missed half the explanations. No, you didn't. No. We're still going. You've only missed Scream for Me. We haven't even like gone through these cards. You're good. Okay, so Pleasure is how you get amplification at E0 and stuff like that. Okay, so the first epi did get buffed from 20% to 30%, depending on for each enemy present. Okay. So that's the one thing that did happen. I mean, 30% additive. I mean, with her multipliers, yeah, so far, like, it probably looks one of the better ones based on the multipliers. But again, in single target situations, it's a little bit on the weaker side of things. But the second one is helping that a lot more, because for each harmful effect the target has, you get 20% additive up to 120 additive as well. So in like single target situations, this can give you essentially what 6 morale to her cards, which is sure, we take it. 6 morale, but you have to have 5 harmful effects to actually 6 to get to 6 harmful effects to achieve this, by the way. So not the greatest. Also, the third one, unique and lead, 1 fracture amplification, 2 fracture and 2 vulnerable to all enemies, increasing that damage amount by 50%. Again, a little bit of cringe 50% damage increase. Not the greatest with her base multipliers either. But yeah. And then fracture amplification for 1 turn plus 80% damage amount to this unit, so 4 morale equivalent. And when allies defeat an enemy during this turn, you get to transfer the fracture of that target to a random enemy, also costing 0. So again, a lot of additive buffing here, besides the random multiplicative again on the 3rd slot, but they are making you pay 1 mana for that card, but it has lead, so up to you. And finally, we have unique and opener. At the start of the turn, 1 fracture amplification and 6 fracture to the enemy with the highest health. So yeah. Probably more the salty one of choice, right? You're probably going to want the opener one for salty, I would imagine, right? It just sits there, applies fracture amp, and yeah. Common epi for Great Rift? Maybe. I wonder if you could even remove this card. I don't know. It does give you some buffs, but not sure. How is fracture damage wise with outperform agony? Yeah, it will outperform agony, but that, like, the bar is really low. If we're talking about agony's damage, it really low. Really low. So yeah. Yeah, like beating is like not even a choice. Okay. Also, Hollow Verdict. So this is is this the damage one? No, Sadistics the damage one. Okay. This one got unique, right? I don't think this one had unique in the leaks originally, correct? Because this is 60% damage and 3 fracture to all enemies, but on amplification, it activates all the fracture inflicted by your allies. But I'm pretty sure in the leaks, this didn't have unique. So now one of the main ways she actually helps and synergizes with your allies has unique. So okay, I guess they don't want us to be activating fracture by allies, question mark. Sure. But yeah, carrying on, we got 60% damage and 3 fracture to all enemies and activate fracture inflicted by this unit. And on amplification, you will also activate fracture inflicted by this unit again. Okay, makes sense. Do some, again, very, very awful damage numbers, by the way. But yeah, so it really heavily relying on Fracture to help her. Like, really relying here. This one, a bit of a weird one. 2 cost, lead, 360 damage, and 2 Fracture to all enemies. On defeat, activate Fracture inflicted by this unit on all enemies, max 1 time. I don't like it too much, personally. Yep. And then the Epi 4 is 60% damage, 2 Fracture and 4 Agony to all enemies. On Fracture Amp, activate Agony inflicted by allies. Whew. Now we're talking. I mean, you guys, some people wanted Agony support, by the way, and here you go. On Fracture Amplification, we're going to be activating all Agony inflicted by allies. There we go. Presses back 100%. Definitely, right? Woo. And finally is Epi 5. 100% damage to all enemies. Remove Fracture inflicted by allies. And apply the amount of Fracture removed times by 2 to the target inflicted with amplification. There we go. Does it remove? Yes, it won't remove, but it will trigger, which will remove half the stacks, right? That's how it works, right? It removes half the stacks. Yeah, I don't know. The one thing I'll say so far on her kit. Okay, let's read the last card first, okay? Sadistic Restraint. So unique 100% damage. Add 1 hit for each type of harmful effect the target has, max of 3. On Fracture Amplification, you activate Fracture inflicted by allies. So once again, all of the allies have... Wait, did they slap unique onto every single card that had activate Fracture of allies? Right? This one has unique, Fracture by allies. This one has unique, Fracture by allies. Right. Did they just like slap unique onto every single Fracture activate by allies one? So she doesn't really... They're not really pushing this whole, like, you know, work together to trigger Fracture and pop off, right? They're scared of Hilde? But, like, the whole combo before was even a bit cope, right? Like, it wasn't even that good before. The whole, like, ally Fracture thing. But, like, now they're just being like, yeah, don't worry, it doesn't exist. Okay, sure. Really weird. 60 times 4. Okay, this is the multi-hit slot one. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. This is the 60 times 4 hits. Activate Fracture inflicted by the unit 2 times. Amplification, draw 1 of the units. Yes. This is the one where you just slam all your morale buffs. She does 4 hits. You draw a card of... She draws one of her own cards. You do it again. Draw. Do it again. Draw. Do it again. This is the boring one. Yes, yes. What's Hilde's Fracture's reasoning? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Yeah. Oh, this one got nerfed, by the way, right? This one got heavy nerfed. This one was 240. This one's now 240 damage and activate Fracture inflicted by this unit. On defeat, it will move to your hand now. So on defeat, it will now move to your hand, and you can do this twice per turn. But it's not AoE, so yep. This one is yeah. This one's like really bad, actually. Like really, really bad now. Yep. It must be typo. Oh man, it's not looking good. Full card, full Epi on lead, 40% damage times 4 to random enemies, 2 Fracture on each hit, and if the cost of this card is decreased, add 1 hit. I mean, kind of cute, I guess. Sure. Right. Sure, I guess. And then 60% damage and activate Fracture inflicted by this unit 2 times. Add 1 hit for each Fracture inflicted by this unit that was activated this turn. So okay. I mean, realistically, the probably the smoothest one is this one, right? It's your 4-hit boring spamming, but then it does proc fracture twice. So this is probably the best one, right? Does anyone else have any opinions? But this one just seems the best one. 4 hits, it does proc fracture twice, and it also cycles into another one of her own cards. Like, I don't know, it just seems the most complete out of all of them, right? The last one, 60, activate fracture inflicted by it twice, so it does it as well, and add 1 hit for each fracture inflicted by this unit that was activated this turn. Add 1 hit for each fracture inflicted by this unit that was activated. So we still need to activate it, right? So we still need to add, yeah, we still need to activate it. So you still need to activate it before you can play this card, right? So you maybe, I don't know what other card you're using to activate them. I hate this format, by the way. I find it really hard to like read this format. I prefer the cards in front of me, to be honest with you, but yeah. Not sure of the order operation. You have to be with hollow. Which hollow? I hate this. I really hate this formatting, by the way. It's like horrible to like read everything. Format's trash. It's horrible. Yeah. Hollow 2. 60%, 3 fracture, activate fracture. Activate fracture. For 1 mana? Like, blocks a word, man. It's just like horrible to like look at it. I mean, I'm more of a visual learner, but when I say visual, I mean like actually having the cards, not just like lines of text, right? Yo, I think Hollow 2 max sadistic 5? Yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends consistency or damage. But also, you still need to, like, find this card and resolve it first, right? Before you start playing this, right? I guess that's, like, one of the things to note. Yeah, I don't know what this team looks like. Because, like, assuming that we're being, we're being forced into using, Hilde, especially, right? Like, we're being forced into Hilde, who doesn't really buff her at all. Cass. Well, no, what I mean is the fact that we are using Hilde, right? When I do the mean burning life run, maybe, but there's a lot to do tomorrow, so maybe not. Maybe like not straight away. What if we ditch Arabella and use Hilde instead? Man, you want to use both of them. 5%'s a lot of bonus, by the way. Like, how realistic is it to like do enough buffing / damage that you skip a 5% and still like win Rift? Because like remember, like when you get Rift score, your score slowly has diminishing returns, where it's really hard to like break into like, you know, the 1.4s, especially. Like 1.3 is like, you know, you scrape your way there, right? But now they just give you like a ton of free score. 5% is like 1.5 million. Yeah, now with less turns as well, getting to that threshold is even harder, or like technically it takes even slower. Yeah. So yeah, like I don't know, they're making it where the score is like really required now. Like really required. Do I think that 2 million is possible? No, I don't think so. I don't like 2 million is like a pipe dream. Hilde is basically a fracture generator and a pull engine for Arabella, but not the most efficient one. Well, the problem is, all of Arabella's cards that trigger ally fracture are unique cards that don't seem that appealing. So she doesn't really want to be triggering ally fracture, which is like kind of really like, what's the point of Hilde? And like Hilde's just doing like some random damage or something, right? I don't know. So yeah. It's a package deal. Olga will make this team make more sense. That's what they've been saying since the stream start. No, but that's not the point. The point is that her kit, her actual kit, all the cards that would trigger your allies' fractures have unique. So you can only play 2 of them. It doesn't matter if Olga comes out and fix, like, Olga doesn't, if Olga says remove unique, then okay. But you know she's not going to say remove unique. That's what we mean. Like, the only way that Olga ties it together is if Olga herself is detonate ally fracture. And at that point, it's like, well, why is Arabella here? Probably because she's the only, like, fracture amplifier, like, or fracture applier, right? But, like, it doesn't matter. There is no solution to sell because they've made it, they've already sold it. 5% bonus score for using Hilde and Arabella. There you go. It doesn't matter they don't have synergy. Because there you go. That's the thing. It's like, okay, here you go. Not only do they have like very anti-synergy, right? They will only look like they have synergy because of this 5% bonus score thing. And that's it. Theory crafters in shambles? True. The theory crafters are like actually in shambles. Like, yep. Until Olga. Yeah, but when Olga comes out, is 5% that much for the score? Yeah, bro, 5% is a lot of damage. Winnek, pull up the maths again. Winnek, drop the maths on them. How much is 5% damage? Like, how much damage do you need bonus to do to beat 5% score? Sorry, to even tie 5% score. Yeah, so you would need to bring a combatant that can deal you 1.5 million damage on average to even tie the 5% multiplier bonus you're getting. So you find out who's adding 1.5 million damage to your, like, overall team. By the way, in 8 turns. Remember, you have 2 less turns now in Great Rift. So you find someone that's going to do you 1.5 million damage in 8 turns extra over Hilde or Arabella, and then put them in the team for you. Okay? You low-key forgot about the Rift. You're just thinking about getting a team to work. I mean, that team is horrible right now, unfortunately. That's my biggest problem. Like, outside of the content, right? Who knows what they're doing? Wait for Olga, I guess, right? If you're like me and you love dots, this ain't it. This ain't it. But that's what I mean. Like, you need to get 1.5 million damage on average out of a combatant to, like, get this done. 100k more damage per turn sounds like a job for Heidi. Yeah, I mean, if you can get her to work, right, then why as well? If you can get to work, then obviously pop off, right? That's like your thing. How's Arabella looking? A bit disappointing, Mel. A bit disappointing. I think this synergy, in quotations, synergy, is between Hilde and Arabella is very so far poor. And now you could say Olga's gonna fix it, but that's not the point even. Hey, thank you, Kev, for the follow, by the way. Super appreciated. Taking us up to 291 followers, so we're kind of on our way to 300. 9 away, by the way. Super, super exciting. Did I see the break animation? I did. First limited you're gonna skip for a dot cat, she's kind of boring. I agree with you. I think her kit's horrible. Like, yeah. Olga will not fix the Hilde and Arabella synergy. 100%, I agree with you, Winnek. You know what's gonna happen for Olga Great Rift, right? For Olga Great Rift, it's literally gonna say, use Olga, use Arabella, use Hilde in the same team for 15% bonus. There you go. That's the synergy team that we've been hinting at the entire time. Hilde slander? I think Hilde's fantastic. It's just that she has got no synergy with Arabella. The fracture thing is like a meme at this point. It's like a joke. You know what I mean? Like that's my problem. I was told we were getting fracture ally stuff. Turns out we're not even getting that. We're getting she's basically a selfish fracture unit. So what's the point with Hilde? Like, and before anyone says, oh, wait for Olga, no. I was promised a dots comp to exist of Hilde and Arabella. It wouldn't have been the best, but I was promised at least that. Okay? That's my problem. I wanted even a bad dot team. I didn't even get a bad dot team. This dot team doesn't even exist. Because the only way to activate allies is on 2 cards that have unique. By the way, why do they have unique? Can we talk about this? If they didn't have unique, they're not even OP. Why do they have unique? Like, what's going on here? They're scared of Arabella being OP? You know, the funny thing is, you could say like, oh, they're scared of the Hilde synergy. Oh, by the way, we're making it so Hilde has 5% bonus score, so you have to use her. It's future-proofing? True. True, this is future-proofing, by the way. Yeah. Stupid-ass character, man. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I'll be honest, guys. The main reason why I was excited for Arabella, I was looking forward to playing this really janky and possibly terrible fractures synergistic team, but at least I could have tried. But now I can. They've got unique, man. I have 2 ally procs, right? Is that it? Like, do I even have 2 of them? Surely not, right? Surely I misread something. Surely there's like a 3rd or 4th way to proc my ally fracture, right? Wait, let's go for it. Wait, surely there's another way, right? Surely. Nope. 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 No. 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 Here's one of them, right? This unit. We have Agony, by the way. We have a activate Agony by all allies. Amazing. This isn't it, by the way, guys. I saw someone say maybe this one. This isn't the same thing. This is just removing them and putting them onto the enemy. It's not doing it. Man, why the fuck does the dot character have 2 cards that can proc ally fracture, but they both have unique on them? Like, what is this? Gosh, man. You know the worst thing is, I didn't read the leaks, but I know the leaks. I know this didn't have unique before, and I'm kind of glad I didn't read the leaks properly, because I would have set myself for like some excitement, not even much, just some. Can I compare with leaks now? There was a post on Reddit that did it. We can pull up Reddit after the patch notes. Hollow 5 has potential, I guess, man. I guess that's what we're talking about now, right? I guess. Does Tressa have more synergy with Arabella and Hilde? You know what? Fuck it, yeah. This card doesn't have unique. Yeah, sure. Go on. Knock yourself out. Yeah. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Yeah. Tressa has more synergy with Arabella and then Hilde with Arabella. Yeah. Might as well. It doesn't have unique. You can play 4 copies of it. I guess tomorrow we're building Agony team, guys, okay? Yeah, tomorrow we're building Agony team, I guess. Like, what is this? Yeah. But my first showcase video on YouTube will be Agony team, I guess, right? Yeah. Saw the lines. No wonder why Aiko quitted. This is just so horrible, man. Like, the worst thing is, by the way, like, I'm complaining about the ally fracture synergy just not even existing. But, like, the unit is just really weak in general. Like, I'm not even talking about the power level. I just wanted a fun, memey, fracture team build, right? That's what I wanted. I'm not even talking about how bad she is. I just wanted a really janky, memey dot team. That's what I wanted, and I don't even get that. They put unique and they go like, you know what? Fuck it. If you're not playing Arabella and Hilde in the Great Rift, you're like 5% behind. You're 5% behind for each of the 2 bozos you're not using. They don't want a repeat of the first season? What do you mean? They gave her the power level of season 1. They're the ones who did it. What do you mean they don't want to repeat? They're the ones who've done this. Look at season 3. Marie slapped. Even Adelheid was good, but with dupes. And Tenebria, fucking hell, Tenebria was insane as well. Olga will be the piece that makes Arabella broken or top tier. She's definitely power creeping something. Ah, man. Oh, man. Guys, this isn't even good for me. Like, I don't, like, we haven't even, like, look how much is left to talk about. Ugh. This kit is so bad. Also, can I just be honest, right? This is a really boring kit. Like, just straight up, this is a really, really boring kit. Like, what's going on here? I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, we now have content bitching fest. Yeah. They said that Hilde gets to be fun. Yeah, she does. She gets to be 5% fun. After this, we're going to Reddit, by the way. How did we go from Marie to this, by the way? How did we go from Heidi to this? Heidi was such a good limited character. Heidi was such a good limited character. She was strong, but she had like 3 or 4 different builds, and they had very powerful play styles. You know, the nuke comp, the extra attack comp, the unlimited blade work comp, like, oh man, even Serenial looks better. Yeah, we were too harsh to Serenial. We were too harsh to Serenial. I don't even know what's going on here. Are these stats good? I don't fucking know anymore. Like, are these good stats? I don't know. Are they the same as always? I'm guessing they're the same as always, right? I'm gonna pull up a random striker and just check something really quickly, but apparently it's on the lower side. Well, really high, is it? It looks normal on strikers, but what do I know? Oh, for strike. Yeah. All right. Yeah. This is Infinity being included. I think this is like. Okay. Man, this is like the worst thing of my life to read this. Like, this whole thing is disappointing. All right, let's read the dupes. Surely there's a dupe which says like trigger ally fracture 10 times a turn, right? I'm believing at this point. Okay. All right. Yeah. Remove unique as a dupe. Okay, I'm ready for the remove unique as a dupe. Okay, so E1 it buffs her signature. Sure. Okay, whatever. All right, E2. So E2s are usually the good one, right? E2 is like the, we want you to get to E2. E2 is like the quality of life, come and get my, this is the one to get. Okay, start of the battle, 1 fracture amp to the enemy with the highest health. Okay. When Arabella activates fracture, she inflict. Fucking hell, man. more of this fucking shit. That she's the most selfish dot unit I've ever seen in any game. He's like, oh man, like she inflicted. As they're saying that, oh, if it was the one that she hadn't inflicted, it'd be bad. Fucking hell, man. She inflicts 3 fracture on all enemies 4 times per turn. I mean, whatever. This is like 12 fracture, I guess. Sure. Oh man. Absolute just selfish ass unit, by the way. Yeah, she inflicts 3 fracture as well. All right, the ego skill gets changed. I don't care, man. I don't care. It's damage, whatever. The E0 is disappointing. This is better, whatever. All right, E4. Okay, here we go. Each time that Arabella inflicts or activates her fracture, fuck's sake. Oh, I just don't even feel like reading this kit anymore. It gets worse and worse the more I read. Fucking hell, like when she inflicts or activates her fracture, like, come on. Why are we convinced that like allowing Hildy to proc this would have been OP? She gains 1 of these buffs. Increased damage amount of her fracture. Yeah. Okay, wow. Literally like the most selfish ass unit ever. Okay. Her fracture damage, by the way. Her trigger. Her activate. Yes. 40%. Okay. Increase the level. Okay, so this one I knew. I was telling Pon about this yesterday. I hate this so much because this is so shit. Because it increases the base multipliers. Like, have we seen how bad these are? The E5 giving you 3 extra levels is nothing. Like, it's literally nothing. It's like 1/4 of a morale. Like, this E5 is horrendously bad because these base multipliers are like absolutely terrible. Don't go for E5, just skip E5. All right, okay. There's still a chance to be redeemed. There's still a chance. E6 is going to be like, wait, I don't want to see it yet. E6 is going to be like permanent 100% vulnerable from dots, remove unique off of these fracture ally cards, and do a backflip and kill the enemy in 1 hit, right? Something like that, right? Okay. When she activates, when Arabella activates fracture that she oh man. It gets worse and worse the more I read about it. That she inflicts. Okay. When she activates fracture that she inflicted, additionally, inflict 1 fracture on the target inflicted with fracture amplification. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, if I detonate 15 stacks, I get 1 stack, right? Well, I guess technically this and then this. Huh? So like permanent fracture? Well, no, but you need to. Oh yeah, sure. Permanent 1 fracture. But no, it's not for each stack you consume. It's just if you detonate, it gives you 1, right? Can someone say I'm wrong, please? Like, surely I'm wrong. Surely it's like you detonate 15, you get 15 back, right? That's what it means, right? Yeah. It has to be you detonate 15, you get 15 back. That's what it means, right? Okay. I'm not wrong. I wish I was for once. All right. Apparently there's more. Increase the max stack limit of the E4. Why? I mean, I guess I'm guessing we just can't make this 10 stacks by itself. I'm guessing that's just too good, apparently. So, sure. I guess. 50% crit damage to the fractures that Arabella inflicts. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think this is the worst unit I've read since I started streaming. I started streaming at season 3. I think this is the worst unit I've read. In the showcase, wasn't she detonating Fracture by Hilde? Yeah, no. That she has 2 cards that detonates ally Fracture, but they both have unique on it. You can't even dupe it. She can, but it's just bad. Like, really bad. For some reason, the devs are like allergic to being like, oh, we don't want them to combo the Fracture with Hilde, right? That would be way too good. But then it's like, hey, Mr. Smile, we need to make people rewarded for pulling on Hilde. It's like, oh, just slap a 5% final score multiplier on Great Rift. I'll do it. You know what I hate about this Great Rift shit? Is that at the start of every new season, you now have to accept that if you skip the very first character of the season, you're just fucked in terms of like getting a really high score. Now, the good thing is you don't need a really high score. Just get your 300k and dip, okay? 86 is 12% more damage than E0. Uh-huh. Ah, man. Oh, man. But no, unironically, I hate this. I really don't like this. You know when like people are like, oh, I don't know, should we get the first character of a season? At this point, if you really like Great Rift, I mean, you have to pull. You have to pull. So, yep. You know when people said about skipping an entire season, maybe they were the bigger brain people. Okay, maybe they were the smart people. You already did with season 3? Well, guess what? You're skipping season 4. I'm joking, man. I don't like this kid. This kid is really, really weird. As someone who likes dot teams in games, I'm really disappointed by this. As someone who just likes fun characters, I'm disappointed by this. For someone who just likes strong characters, I'm disappointed by this. Like, I'm just like super disappointed in like every shape and form. I don't know. Bad timeline. This is the worst timeline, I think. I think this sucks. I'm sorry. If any content creator is telling you that she's good, they're lying to you, okay? They're lying to you. They're really lying to your face. There's nothing you can say to hype her up. You said she's trash? Good. Yeah. Okay, well, great. You couldn't shield this if you've tried. All right, let's go. You know, let's actually get some good in our life right now. You have the build. Bro, no one wants your build for bronze rank, okay? We've been through this, okay? All right, let's talk about some good stuff, please, okay? All right, her partner. Gorgeous partner, by the way. Absolutely stunning partner. Better than Arabella. Arabella, get out of here. This is the real waifu of the patch, okay? All right, let's read her. So Very normal, 16 to 24%. When fracture is applied through an ability of the assigned combatant, you get 10% crit chance. Oh, it can't stack? Oh no, who would have thought? When fracture is activated through an ability of the assigned combatant, inflicts 1 virotoxin on the target, which is a 4% additive. Sorry, this is wrong, by the way. Sorry, I misspoke because apparently Global cannot do English patch details. This is not additive, okay? The plus shouldn't be here. On the Korean version and Japanese version of the patch notes, it's multiplicative, okay? So sorry, it's not additive. So 4% multiplicative damage amount taken by the assigned combatant, 4 stacks, 16%. Okay. So what is this doing? So this is 16% attack, 10% crit chance, and 16% multiplicative damage amount. I mean, this is pretty solid. It's like fine. It's actually pretty good. You know what? The partner's good. Imagine being a good partner to a shit unit. That's kind of like the situation. Yep. A good partner to a shit unit. Is it good? It's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Her ego skill is kind of exciting as well. Gain 1 AP for 3 ego points, gain 1 AP. She applies 3 paralytic poison to all enemies. And paralytic poison is when attacked by a card of the assigned combatant, 1 fracture. At the end of the turn, decrease paralytic poison by 1. So technically, you can slap this onto any combatant in the entire game, and now that combatant can apply fracture. But don't worry about applying fracture, because Arabella is going to do nothing with that. So don't get any cool ideas about having a team of different units that shouldn't have fracture, but now they have fracture. Yeah, don't worry about that bit. Because, you know, Arabella won't do anything. Maybe we'll activate crit chance. Yeah, we've had this discussion. It should activate the crit chance, yeah. Yeah, it should activate the crit chance. So in theory, she should be a 16% attack, 10% crit chance partner. But you have to use 3 EP. And also, it has to be on the wave of the enemy you're attacking. So in tower, you gotta save it for the very last fight each time. In Swordy, save it for the bosses. And yeah. I don't know. I don't love her as a generic partner, but we can test her. We can test her for sure. Can we do a poll? Why a poll? Just type in the chat. Are you gonna pull or not? I don't need to do a poll. Just type in the chat. Are you gonna pull yes or no for Arabella? Like, just simple as. I don't need to do a poll. I can just ask. E0, of course. Tits are huge, so yes, nice. 2, 1. Thanks for following, by the way. We're trying to climb to 300 followers, so now we're 8 away, by the way. Lazy bunny streamer. Do poll. I don't need to do a poll. You're safe for Judas. Nice. 1 try 50-50, same for anniversary. What's her alternative free-to-play option? Is it Lillian? Right? At least wait for the reveal of Olga's kit, but probably not. Yeah. Do you guys remember when, like, people were told to wait for Hilde? Sorry, wait for Arabella's kit before pulling for Hilde? Well, yeah. Oh man. Okay. Okay, this whole case is so sad, man. This is so sad. You know the saddest part about all this is we had leaks. Like, they had actual feedback from the community because it was leaked. And they still fucked it up. In fact, they added unique onto one of the cards. Wait, I'm not letting this go. This didn't have unique. They made it worse. They made the ally fracture build even worse in this time frame. How did they make it worse? my god, they actually just made it worse, man. Smile gate my ass, man. Like they actually made it worse. Wait, let me see if I can pull up the changes. All right. So let me pull this up very quickly. This is the changes between the leaked kit and the finished thing, right? So all you need to know is the left-hand side is the originals and the right-hand side is all the changes. So the changes and the buffs are highlighted in green. The nerfs are the red parts, right? Well, woo, crappy multipliers, right? This got added to the lead opener. I mean, the opener is kind of cute, okay? That's kind of cool, right? Yeah, this thing got added to unique. Why the fuck did it get unique? Why did they slap it with unique? Wait, even this one got added unique? Oh man, it got. I thought the bottom one already had unique. No, they both didn't. Oh, this gets worse. They actively said to themselves, no, we can't have fracture synergy. That'd be too good. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Wow. Wow. Actually insane, by the way. I genuinely cannot believe, like, they added it to both of them. My bad, I guess. I thought it was just one of them that had unique. Wow. Absolute just crap, man. Oh, I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. This is like the most disappointing thing I've actually ever seen. You know what? Alright, hear me out. They didn't do a live stream because they're scared. They knew the feedback. They knew what they were doing. They're like, nah. We're not gonna do a live stream. We're gonna ignore them. We're gonna bury our heads underground. Ignore the player base, right? Get away from them. Oh, man. Oh. Okay. Unfortunately, like, I don't really have anything positive to say about Arabella. I really don't know what to say about her. Like, the real question is, will you still E6 her? I don't even know anymore. I was actually gonna, like, E6 her. But, like, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Wow. Imagine, like, by the way, I've E6 the last 4 characters in a row, by the way. Just saying. And, like, this is where I'm, like, looking at this unit and I'm like, what the fuck? Huh? Don't let Ares know. I don't know if Ares is here anymore. I think we're safe from Ares right now. Ah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think this is like super cooked. I actually think this whole like kit is really cooked. I'll be honest with you. Like, what were they thinking? Like, unironically. These multipliers are terrible. The dot thing is terrible. There's no synergy between using allies with fracture or not. You're here and your message got blocked. Wait, what was your message? Oh, you're here? Bro, I don't think even Ares could make me wail for this. This, I think I'm probably better buying the skins, okay? I think I'm better off buying the skins. Oh man. Yeah, this is so suck, man. This is so painful. What about the 5% extra rift? Oh no, I'm pulling for her, simp. I'm gonna get this. Oh man, imagine if we log into the game tomorrow and it's like 5%. but an extra 0.5% per dupe. Oh my god, if they do that, it's cooked. Surely it doesn't scale based on dupes, right? Surely not. Oh no. Oh. Damn. If they do that, you'll quit. Don't give them ideas. I'll be honest, every single time I see this in a game, it's always like, dupes increase the multiplier you get from the score by like a bit, you know what I mean? That's why I'm concerned. In like most games like this, it always happens. It always happens. You're waiting for the CEOs to retire and see if the game becomes better? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Yeah, it's fluctuating a lot, Pon. So I've not really commented on it, but I am aware. I'm well aware of like the numbers. I mean, this is the best thing I've seen all day. Okay. No, you're good. You're good. Like I don't see it all the time, so you're good to like mention it, Pon. Okay. You're good to mention it. But yeah, this is the best thing I've seen all day. All right, let's see if there's anything else. Hey, Uzi, thanks for the follow, by the way. Follower 293. You're indeed amazing. Thank you very much. How many partners to pull? Just one? Yeah, just pull one for now. Just pull one. We'll do our testing like for the next 3 weeks, right? To pull out the numbers briefly. Wait, what numbers? You mean these ones? I don't really have anything to say. I mean, 10% crit chance becomes 20%. 16 becomes 32% multiplier, and then yeah, if you go full pity on Arabella, you're gonna they want the math. Hey, all right, okay, I want to talk about something about positive, okay, for 2 seconds, okay. This thing, data download, by the way, this is kind of cool. You can now buy and earn save datas, complete save data with equipment and cards. This is kind of cool. So the way it's working is they've shown us one example here, but the example they gave us was crystals, right? Honestly, not bad. The deck they showcased here is Dagger, Crown, and Verdant, which is perfectly fine. The thing to know about these save datas is they're not seasonal, which means you can't use them in Great Rift. Well, you can, but you'll get massively punished. You also can't use them in Nebula Distortion. But this is nice. This is a nice feature. You can still use them in Tower and FSO. And also, right? Look at this, by the way. There's going to be 3 types of free save datas to earn per combatant. Right? Get level 55 for one of them. Clear Salty 1 time to get another one. Clear Chaos 1 time to get the other. So there you go. There's 3 free decks to use for Tower, FSO, whatever. But there's also going to be some paid crystal ones. Now, what's the difference? We don't know yet. The one thing that I think is pretty important to note so far is based on this image, the crystal one does not seem to have any mythical items, which I think is a good thing. Mythical items are probably going to be reserved for chaos, basically. So you need to farm them as well. Not even 3 dupes? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. You're looking forward to the Arabella notes? Is she that bad? Unfortunately, she's looking a little bit bad. There's only 2 dupes? Huh? There's only 2 dupes? Yeah, okay, you're blind? No worries. Yeah, unfortunately, Arabella's looking a little bit bad at the moment. Which is a little bit concerning, considering, you know, new character, seasonal character, etc. But yeah. That's an L deck. There's no feat card there. True. But, you know, this is cool, by the way. I like this feature. I think it's a really good system for casuals or newer players to get these decks to help them progress through Tower and FSO. I mean, heck, remember recently, guys, I farmed a deck for Kalipe and Rin and stuff for Tower. Now I can just buy their decks and just clear this way, you know? So, and I'm fine with that. Like, I can't use it in Great Rift, but that's fine. I don't need it for Great Rift. Just give me my Tower clear, right? It's cool. I like this. I don't have any complaints about this. And also, you get 3 decks for free, by the way. For free. Like, what is that not like? Yeah, I don't have an Owen deck. Well, guess what? Now I've got 3 Owen decks tomorrow. Sounds good to me. Maybe even an extra one if we want crystals, right? Me, my dear, guides using the mission deck to 150. Yeah, you can make content with these decks now. Yeah. It's like a great thing for content creators. It's a great thing for players. This is like unironically a win-win idea. It doesn't devalue your hard-earned save data decks, by the way, either, because they don't have mythics. They also don't have seasonal mechanics either. It's like this is the starting deck for the character, and this is what it looks like. Honestly, love it. Good feature, good idea. It's probably one of the better things I've seen out of all of this slop today, so yeah, this is good. This is really good. I like it. FSO, whatever. FSO real content. Yeah, I mean, we don't really get any information about this. It's like the Shadowverse. Yeah. It's like that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Even less reason to play this game. You don't think this is a good thing, Winek? I think this is a great thing. It's not seasonal save data. So you still need to get seasonal save data. You would still need to play the game. Like, this is just a great way to just, here you go, here's your deck. Now you test them out. You know what one of the worst things about CCN is sometimes? You get a new unit, you want to try them out, but you have to be like, oh, I have to go farm them their deck and everything like this. Well, guess what? Now you can just get their decks. Or like get a starter deck for them now. Is it going to be the best build ever? No. But is it going to be good enough to show you an example of what this character will eventually look like if you want to go min-max them? Yes. And that's perfect. That's what it should do. It's like starter decks. These are like starter decks for each combatant. And you get 3 for free. That's crazy. Like, damn, 3? Cool. Actually, like, really generous. So I think this is good. I don't think there's a single negative thing you can say about this, by the way. I genuinely don't think there's a single negative thing you can say. And if there is, I don't know what to say to you. I don't know if I would even edit them, Shun, because like they're seasonal. You can't make them seasonal. Also, you can have things. We spoke about this. You don't need divines to clear anything in this game. You can clear Tower with non-divine decks. You can clear FSO with non-divine decks. So yes. What if it becomes a player market? It won't. It won't. Anyway, FSO. Oh, the new clear formation system. In clear formation, a feature will be provided that allows captains to view battle formations of those who have performed outstandingly in FSO. Oh, astoundingly, huh? Detailed information such as the assigned combatants and save data can be viewed. Cool. Another leaderboard? I don't think this is a leaderboard. This doesn't sound like leaderboard to me. Because they get excluded if you don't own the combatant or you've already used it somewhere. Hey, Shong, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think this isn't leaderboard. This is like just if you need help, it will show you out of the remaining characters you still haven't used what kind of deck you can do. So yeah, that's cool. Doing good. How am I? I'm okay. We just read Arabella's kit, so I'm actually doing a little bit worse at the moment. So yeah, but I'm doing better now that you're here. But yeah, this is cool. Sortie, there's new cards being added. Any Sortie enjoyers in chat, by the way? Any Sortie enjoyers? Anyone excited for some new cards in Sortie? Yeah. These are probably more exciting. You hate Sorty? Well, Sorty hates you too. More neutrals to ignore? Well, if you're going for leaderboards, I guess these actually do matter. Anything funny here? Move all distortion spiked shield to your hand. Huh? What's spiked shield? I feel like I'm missing something here. Yes, hey, Memi, how you doing? Welcome in. 150% damage to all enemies. 2 scorched. Oh, so even a scorched synergy now. It's a Vanguard card. It's air. Oh, okay. Create 3 essence in the draw pile. Essences. Gain 1 AP, draw 1, attunement activated. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, I like this. We got Fracture common card. Yeah, don't even get me started. Exhaust. X+1 vulnerable to all allies. If X+1 is higher, X times 3 fracture to all enemies. If X is 2 or higher, gain 2 AP. Oh, I love this kind of card, man. I love this. X+1. So X cost, X+1 vulnerable to all enemies. But if X is higher than, sorry, if X is 1 or higher, X times 3 fracture to all enemies. If X is 2 or higher, gain 2 AP. Such a funny card. Hey, how you doing, Dank? Opener. When a basic is activated, 2 morale for 1 turn. Too much math, you lost me. Good. That was the intention. Heal. When activated, heal. Cringe. Decrease all EP, but change cost of ego skill to 0 for 1 turn. Ooh. This is funny. I like this. These are cool cards. Like, some of these are actually really cool. These are like way more interesting than like the shit that we got. Yeah, it's 3 costs, but it's still kind of funny. But like it's 3 costs, but it does a cool thing. You know what I mean? I like this. I like cool cards. Do you know what we got? We got 1 mana, get 1 morale. Can we, like, don't forget that. Like, we got 1 mana, 1 morale. And over here, you've got X plus bajillion doing millions of things. So, just saying, this is far more interesting than what we've got in save data modes. Oh, guys, the true content. The true content, basin of hyperspace. Oh boy. Endgame. Alright. 30% instinct damage amount. Whoa. When 3 hits have been made to AoE, plus 50%. I'm not reading this, man. I thought I could like read it as a bit, but I can't. Like, who cares? Alright, events. Alright, the Stellar Market. What's going on here? It's an event where you take on the market alongside Arabella. You sit through the flood of daily news to find the facts, then grow your assets through patronage to claim the title of the galaxy's greatest patron. Oh man. Sure thing. Oh, week 2, by the way, of the Beach Cafe Festival. You guys ready to do some beaching, I guess? The Beach Cafe Festival never ends. I hope it ends eventually. Yep. Sure. Oh, very cool image of Arabella. Shame that she's shit, but hey. Yep. Prologue, interrogation. Some freebies, by the way. Yep. More free stuff, by the way, more crystals. Simulation ×2. Oh, they're adding, by the way. If you guys wanted more duplicate cores or removal cores, did Smilegate increase how many you could buy a month from Sorty? Hell no. But we will sell you some with Radiant Heroes. So if you want to buy more, you can buy more. but with your very, very premium duplicate currency. I'll be honest, if you're a free-to-play, dolphin, whale, don't do this. Don't do this, okay? You just don't need to. Your dupe currency is way too valuable, okay? Don't do this. Abyssal core times 40? What? Core products would be added to the Traveler archive shop? Oh, wait, what shop's this one? Is this the Yellowstone one? Is this the yellow one? The good one? Like the actual one we have spare currency usually? Is it that one? It is, wait. Oh, so okay, 10 free Abyssal cores and Colorless cores a month. I mean, it's free. It's like free in quotations, right? Like, yeah. Sure, buddy. Oh, this is probably the most exciting thing for some people. By the way, you guys call me a whale. I still do not own a single Spectral Cube. But now they're adding partners into the Spectral Cube shop. That's kind of cool. It's the launch ones, so half of these are dog shit, but Scarlet's here. You know, Tina's here, by the way. Yeah, and some other ones. Yeah. Classic whale. I don't have one. Do you think it's dupes or actual partners? I think it's actual partners, actual partners. You can reset all layer if you got dupes and get the cubes, by the way. Jessa, I unfortunately only have an E0 layer. Yep. Save data editing UI improvements. All right, let's see. What are they cooking? Oh, by the way, the purple background seems to suggest this is one of the paid decks. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Okay. Pop-ups. Looks pretty, yeah. Okay. Can you modify it? Yeah, you can modify it, but you can't make it a seasonal deck, is what I mean, right? So you can't use this in Nebula Distortion, and you can't add any seasonal mechanics to it, and you can't use it in Rift yet. Well, you just can't. It doesn't matter if yet or not, but right now you can't, right? Like the moment they add it, and then yeah, sure, but because they don't right now, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, can you now keep the original thing? I mean, that's kind of cool. Painfully Tower is the best endgame ever. Yeah. Yeah. See, my question is, what armor in the common pool was bro trying to aim for to replace Crown? I know they're showing this as an example, but like, which armor was he looking for to replace Crown? That's my question here. Like, there is nothing in this one otherwise. Yeah. Oh, new products, which applies to 90% of my viewers, by the way. The answer is they're the exact same products that have been here for a year now. So, you know, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. All right, let's talk about some skins, by the way. Remember, these are not combat skins, okay? These are only skins for your Arc City, Cafe, and home screen. Okay? You don't like the Aura skin? I quite like it. We might have to chat about that, but I quite like it. You thought Heidi would be for crystals? Nah, I didn't think Hyde was gonna be for crystals. Nah. Did you see the quality of the skin they were giving out for crystals? Did you feel like this is where you come in? Aries, I'm not buying these again, man. Aries, I can't, man. I can't, like, it's 2 of them this time. Like, 2 for real money. Are the skins limited? No. No, they're not. $8? I'm not buying these skins. Like, I will never buy these skins. It's not a practice I want to support. Okay? We'll get homeless reader with crystals. We actually will, yeah. 16 bucks down the drain? Exactly. Exactly. Alright, any good improvements, by the way? Huh? The recharge limit for Clockworker time was removed? Sure. Go back up? What? What? What's wrong, cornbread? I went back up. What do you want? Do you want this? Just pause the stream and then, you know, when you're done, just press play again, okay? Don't worry. Like, just pause the stream. Here you go. All right, pause it. Okay. When you're done, just press play, okay? We'll be here. All right. Unfortunately, we can't take it. I don't know, man. You might take like half an hour, okay? We're not waiting. We're not waiting. Okay. So anyway, let's move on. Whatever. Is there anything like relevant here? I'm too tired to read this, I'll be honest with you. I'm not taking any of this in right now. Yeah, I'm not like, I'm reading these, they're not going in. It's not going in, okay, the point, okay? Way too sleep deprived for this. Yep. Sure. Oh, Aries, this is for you, buddy. When attempting a combatant rescue raid up, a confirmation pop-up whether to continue the rescue will appear if you already have that character at max ego manifestation. So, just saying. Reddit will wake you up, don't worry. Well, Reddit will. Devs listens? Bro, devs listens. Here we go. This is the main piece of feedback we needed. Get some rest and prepare yourself for a depressing tomorrow. Nah, we've still got lots to do today. I'll wake you up. You will actually. You will. Yeah. I mean, it depends who wakes up first, actually. But. Sure. Wait. A survey will be added. You can obtain 50 crystals? Holy shit. Bro. 50 crystals. Holy crap. Uh-huh. Huh? Wait, whoa. The function of forceful and heavy have been adjusted. Yo. Pause. Huh? Wait, okay. Before, activate one random card in hand. At the start of the turn, activate one random card in hand. Costs are consumed 3 times per battle. Oh, they're capped now. Oh, so you can't get like infinitely stun locked and lose all your AP every single turn now. Okay, I mean, that's cool. What does it mean? You don't play Swordy, it doesn't matter. It's not for you, simp. Okay. Hey, Sarah, thanks for the 5 stream streak, by the way. Sorry, I just saw it pop on my screen now. Thank you. And also Mel as well for the 3 stream streak as well. Weren't they all capped already? Apparently not. Nope. Sorty nerfed? Yep, sorty nerfed. So Uzi, they said a while ago that they would only be doing 2 live streams, one at preseason, one at the start of the season. So that's why she didn't get a live stream. But yeah, they were also scared, yes. That the conspiracy is that they were scared, okay? I might be absolutely just spouting nonsense, by the way. But like, no. They were scared. Alright, anything else that's interesting here? I'm not gonna be honest, I none of this is gonna go in, but I will skim. And if there's anything I think is important, I will say. Hey. An issue where in certain situations for Hilde, a homing arrow that had attunement activated would remain in the hand. Yes. And also, if the target of a homing arrow drawn multiple times was defeated, the card remained in your hand. Yes. There we go. All right. I do know what this is fixing. I experienced it. Yeah, they also buffed Clover, but here's the thing. This only affects, like, what? Ray? So Ray can now trigger it on damage-based recovery. Survival Lion card? How are you getting the Clover? Survival Lion is exclusive to the Chaos. Clover has to be the person with the Clover. So you can't even do that. I thought that as well, Rage, but then I realized you can't get Clover in that place. So, yep. The Ray buff we needed? True. Also true. And every team is worth the try, Clover Ray. You gotta refarm your Ray? Yeah. Can Adelheid trigger Clover if you have a partner? No. I tested. How's the patch notes impression so far? The worst thing about this update is Great Rift and Arabella, apparently. So, that doesn't bode very well. That really doesn't bode very well. How many pulls should we expect this patch? Like 50, to be honest. All right, let's do the funny thing, right? Let's go to the funny place on the internet. I'm sure you guys know what we're doing next, right? Well, let's go to the funny place. Billy? Nah, we're not going Billy. We're going to Reddit. It's Reddit time. Let's see what Reddit is saying about. The question of you didn't know is how long do you have to wait to trigger the returning player bonus? I think it's like 30 days, right? Or 21 days. All right. I want to see. I'm here for the threads, right? 91 people like Reddit streams, apparently. Arabella's partner looks better than her. What do you guys think? Does Arabella's partner look better than Arabella herself? I think so. Yeah. Pawn, you count as one person still, by the way. Just saying. Oh yeah, you got VIP. You're immune to like the spam thing. Yeah. I forgot that you're immune to that now. Huh. Noted. Looks way better. CN version. Yeah, CN looks way better. Yeah. Do I pull Hilde for Arabella? Oh, 1 minute ago. All right, let's get in here. Hilde's way better. All in. Oh. Okay, wait. You guys can't see the thread. Wait, let me. I have like enough pulls to hard to pity, and I was thinking as a new player, oh, holy moly, as a new player. Smile. 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 Downvote. Okay. Send links so we upvote you. Ah, that's a lot of work. Yep. Okay. Okay, just catching up with chat. Okay. All right. Anything else that's going on? Anything interesting? I read too much opinions, so I can't have an idea. Should I pull Arabella or not pull? All right, we're doing God's work today. We're doing the world a favor today. Can someone tell me if I should summon for Arabella? All right. We are changing lives today, as far as I'm concerned. This is peak stream. Oh, I'm skipping Arabella. And you should wait, is this just whose video? Is this Sue's video? Oh, it's Sue's video. Downvoted, huh? Don't listen to him? Damn. Yep. We can't stay quiet about this. Rip creativity. All right, this is my kind of thread. All right. Here we go. All right, let's see. Warming up. Get those keyboard fingers ready. All right. The Great Rift system is currently the only somewhat challenging competitive endgame we have, even if the rewards are purely cosmetic. It's pretty obvious what they're doing. Sorry, it's pretty obvious they're doing everything they can to push people into buying Arabella. They suddenly made her a limited doll. Turned her into a Guna doll. Gave her a last-minute promotion because they're afraid she'll end up in the same situation as Yuki in Season 1 or Edohide in Season 3. Edohide was good. Edohide was good. Just very misunderstood, by the way. Very misunderstood. The Great Rift system was already clearly designed around a specific character. Bonus damage for the season's featured character attribute, bonus score, blah, blah. Giving a total score bonus for using a specific character is just plain lazy. Actually true, by the way. What's next? Banning a character from being used for the Great Rift rankings? Cassius rip. This whole play the way I want you to play mentality caused by a lack of proper planning testing is a really dark sign for CZN. If the boss mechanics are as difficult as they were in Season 2, having fewer turns will make it impossible for any newbie or free-to-play player who skips the relevant characters to get the max reward. Oh, he's true. He's spitting. Oh, does someone say, am I skipping? No, no, no. I'm going to be pulling for her one copy. I'm like, the content creator things, right? I have, like, missions and stuff where I, you know, make a video on Arabella and all that kind of jazz, right? So I will be pulling for one copy and her partner at minimum, right? Yep, 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 yep. I have obligations to shill. That's true, but don't be fooled by my content. Okay, here's what's okay, guys. Okay, I'll be honest with you guys. Okay, tomorrow you're gonna see a video on my channel. Turn 1 kill with Arabella. She's insane. Okay, you're gonna see that video on my channel. Trust me when I say this. She is not insane. But you will see insane will be in my title. Okay? But I promise you, she is not going to be insane. Okay? This is like this is a one-to-one discussion, okay? She doesn't deserve the insane tag. No, no, she's going to get it. Everyone gets it. But, but do be warned, okay? The title is going to not be accurate. 300k meta, best meta. True. Can you clip this? You can clip this. Yeah, you can clip this. Yeah. It's just for the clickbait. You know it, man. You know it. 100%. We found Timmy. This is the real Timmy. 300k meta is best meta. Should I get Hilde partner or Arabella with partner? If you're free to play, I wouldn't get any other partners, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. Arabella's main kit is just so disappointing. It's hard to, like, you know, justify it. It's literally just 5%. The only reason you'd care for this is if you want to top the leaderboards. I mean, what if I want to top the leaderboards? You know? What if I want to? People who want to top the leaderboard will likely look at the leaderboard and watch some videos. Nothing really changes. That is so not true. That is so not true. That's not true. Things do change. This is more force now. Like, if anything, if you don't have the previous unit, you're fucked now. This is so wrong. In the end, 5% won't be the defining factor if some broken interaction is found out. They don't know. They don't know how big 5% is in Rift. Oh no. Oh no. Unless the unit is heavily showed by the mechanics, that 5% alone won't carry them into top ranking. Oh no. It will. That 5% makes them like a 1.5 million damage supporter already. It literally does. Oh. Oh, we found Timmy. Yeah. Well, I agree this is BS. I 100% wanted the last shit. Oh, what? Bro, I agree with this guy, bro. I wanted the you know, the save data increase. Yeah, I wanted this thing. Yeah, kill season 3. Kill it. Kill it off. I'm happy with this. Yeah, yes. This is good. And I'm not complaining. Yep. This is good. This is good. Yep. Yeah, fuck old season. Yep. Holy, look at this comment. I promise you, I'm not even in the top 10%. I can be in the top 0.1% if I want to, but I don't care for meta. Yo, this is the true Redditor I expect. He's tough. I can be 0.1 if I want to. I just max out for the designs and characters I like. There's no FOMO for me. Oh man, I love this, man. I love this. This is Reddit, man. I have no doubt that they can't get into it, but it's just so funny. What's the video? I don't know, man. Oh, we clicked on it. What the fuck? My biggest concern really was people's blood pressure. This is a real and scary thing. People can get a stroke getting that angry or venting their frustrations. So I'm here for people to live long, healthy lives. My blood pressure for my age was insane. I'm not even old. So I'm always telling people in a positive way to lessen the anger or stress. I don't know, man. I feel guilt trip now. Fuck it. Have an upvote. It worked. It worked, okay? He gets the upvote from me. But not the original post. Just this one. Just this one. Grey Rift has never been a challenging or competitive endgame. That's not true. It's been competitive. Why do people think that every Great Rift is like season 1? Do people not see season 2? Season 2 was good. Very competitive, in fact, actually. Very competitive, actually. It's simply a shilling fest built around a very specific... Bro, see, this is the kind of comment that just died to Golden Main in season 2. Yeah, alright. 300k Andy. What's with the boycott? Only Rift where intended build was top 1 is Golden Main? True. Alright, we're next. Chill. Chill. I see after the third one. You're good. I just try and get highest score I could and forget this mode exists because nobody cares about scoreboard. Sortie is literal proof that people do care about scoreboards, thank you very much. Because in Sortie, you get nothing for your leaderboard. But you know what? People still try. So, this is actually just factually incorrect, by the way. Massively just incorrect. What? Oh, no, it's another one. It's another doubter. If it's a 50% bonus, I understand, but a mere 5% bonus, you care about that? No. No, they don't know. All right, that's your last one, Winnick. You're good. Damn, bro got destroyed in the... Wait, look, wait. Bro brought out the maths. In season 4, the highest score was 1.477. If we add 5%, that becomes 15 million. That's a 74k point advantage. Whilst the difference between first and second place is only 14k points. 1.477. Wait, which rift is he talking about? 1.477. Yeah, he lost here. He got second here. Yeah. We got fucking destroyed, man. We got destroyed by 35k. Like, that wasn't helping us. Oof. Oh, man. By the way, Aiko quit the game, by the way, today. So, one less competitor on global. Alright. Soon we will get rank 1. Soon. Rip Aiko. 07 for Aiko. They quit the game today. Deleted, uninstalled, gone. Rip. What horror quit? Okay. So here's the realistic part, guys. We would like to get rank 1, okay? Okay. However, Horror is a little bit, a bit of a Leviathan and also a time whale. So we're gonna need some crazy plan to dethrone Horror. Now, I think the most realistic plan is if we just outlive Horror. I think we can get rank 1 then. I think that's our best plan. We just wait for them to leave the game, right? We outlive them, and then we can get rank 1. What's that plan? That's the plan. A hitman? You'll send a phishing email. Yep. I mean, guys, let's be real. Surely Horo didn't E6 Hilde and her partner, right? Like, surely we have that advantage going for us, right? I'm just saying, maybe Horo decided not to max out Hilde and her partner. Try to outlive the game. Just get Pon Pon to farm for me. They got 24/7. True. True. That is true. Unfortunately, Pon Pon has a job. I know. Unfortunately, right? You know what? The crazy thing is, like, actually, like, bro dropped mass on them and still got downvoted. It's like, hey, here's my proof that 5% makes a huge difference in Great Rift. 31 downvotes. Well, here you go. Yep. What do you mean suddenly? Gotcha game, by the way. Holy snowflake, it's fine. Great Rift has never been competitive. It's been bait. All right, I want to hear this take. Season 1 and Season 2 was a test of patience and luck, spending tens to hundreds of hours fighting RNG for the perfect meta deck. I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't spend more than 5 hours farming for the Typhera deck for the bonk, and I got master in both Colossus and Golden Main. I don't think I spent 10 hours on Typhera at all. Yeah, in Season 1 it was, but, like, I don't know. Yeah. Yo, what the fuck? That said, full meaningful rewards haven't been that hard to get. Season 2, I never got 500k. I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I generally don't know what nice thing I can say if you never got 500k in Season 2. You didn't even need a bonker. You didn't need one. You could have scammed your 500k. Wait. Is he talking about Colossus as well? Because no, sorry, in Colossus, see, you didn't need 500. The left side was Serenio. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think he's playing the game. Why people think that saying "lol bro, it's a gotcha" absolves devs from I don't know, man. I don't know, Rage. That sounded so British. Simp, I don't know if you realize, but I am British. I don't know if you've, like, noticed, but I am British. Yep. All right, there's the third one. All right. Aussie lyric. Yep. I'm from the States. I live in Japan currently, but yeah. Sorry to hear. They're losing money. It's just 5%. It's just 5%. Do people not understand great? I mean, people don't. People just don't understand the maths. This is ridiculous. When they nerfed Cassius and killed Tressa with the excuse of strategy diversity, I already knew that behind was just them waiting to sell characters in the future. However, a lot of the R word, including in this Reddit, was saying it was fine and good for the game. These people all LARPers? True. Yeah. Everyone's LARPers basically here. I kind of agree. Damn, this is like a thread. What is Victus? First of all, it's only 5%, not 50%. If a creative setup is found, it can easily go above 5%. Oh, man. Oof. Only 5%, man. Link, please. Sure. I'll give you the link, Winnick. I don't know, like, do people not understand like how big 5% is? Like, okay. Unironically, if someone in the chat doesn't understand like how big 5% is, like, do say, because like 5% is like actually a pretty it's pretty big in Rift. Like, on average, you're gonna need like what 1.5 million damage to like the 5% deficit penalty. And like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, this one was a bit painful to read. It's 15%. It will be 15%, Sam. It will be. Oh, this is Stomper's post. We'll read Stomper's post. Wait, did Stomper yap a lot? Let's skim it. Let's skim it, guys, okay? I love Stomper, but my brain very tired, very turned off today. Yeah, this is the biggest reason, by the way. My mouse isn't even highlighting anymore. Like, my mouse gave up. Damn, that's a mood. Everything's like breaking now. Well, mouse passed out. Mouse actually passed out. Like, look, like, it's just dead. Well, that's fun. All right, well, I actually think my mouse is like, oh, wait, holding. All right, we're back. my mouse gave up for 2 seconds. Hey, Callan, how you doing? Welcome in. Flashbang? It's not that bad, guys. Come on. Are you saying Stove is that bad? You guys are fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is why the 5% score is a big deal. Because once you get to like 1.3, your score goes up really, really slowly. Like, really slowly. So any score bonus that you get is like humongous. It's like actually like a big, big deal. And anyone who says otherwise is insane. I mean, it's not that bad, but going from dark mode Reddit to... Oh, you mean... Yeah, I was gonna say the 5% score, Nico. I was about to, like... I was about to come for you, man. I was about to be like, damn, we're gonna have to stop this guy. I was gonna say, bro, don't say the 5% difference isn't that bad. Damn. Yeah. You don't get it? 5% for 300k meta is nothing? True. I was gonna leak something? I got nothing to leak. We don't believe in leaks over here. Hey, Doc, how you doing? My brain is turned off. I'm not reading this whole thread. But I will read the comments. Reddit's like my favorite place to be sometimes. I want to see someone who just says, bro, 5% is not a big deal. You've been turned off Great Rift since season 2. Bro got chefed up by Colossus and Golden Mane and was like, nah, fuck this, man. Yeah, we found one of the poor victims of Golden Mane and Colossus back to back. I'll be honest, like a lot of more casual players were never the same since Golden Mane. Like a lot of content creators actually kind of just stopped even doing Great Rift. Since Golden Mane Colossus duo. Uh, Golden Mane was scary, yeah, but good. It was good. Still like controversial. I mean, I want to need some of these comments are quite interesting as well. Main was fun. Main was very fun. Golden Mane gatecapped a lot of players. Good. It's a rift boss, not a punching bag. FSO is a punching bag game mode now. You know? Good. Boo-hoo, you actually have to like read mechanics. Like, what do you want me to say? You know? Like, people want harder bosses. They give harder boss. People are like, no, the boss is too hard. Wow. You know what I mean? There was not much creativity for people trying to optimize Great Rift to begin with. People aiming for the highest core just copy-pasted the most broken min-max team comp they saw. It's not like there were 20 different team comps fighting for number 1. 20? So they're saying the 3, so 3 of the same unit, yeah? That's what they're saying? I'm not saying they're wrong, but there was a decent amount of teams, yeah. Like, yeah, these two are dominating, but like, sure. But the way to play the third unit was quite diverse, actually. Like, the third slot was quite intriguing. And even to this day, no one knows what the best unit was, by the way. Like, look at the leaderboard. Naja, Heidi, Naja, Adelheid. Heidi, Adelheid, Naja, Heidi, Adelheid, Naja, Nia. You know what I mean? Like, even then, people didn't, like... Good luck reading my next message. I saw it on, like, the corner of my thing. Oh, that's your thing? You're gonna post on Reddit? Yeah, do it. Do it. It's all Tenebrae Arpeggio? Yeah, but, like, the third slot did actually change how you played the team. Like, what's like? Why is the goalpost getting moved? At first, it's like, oh, it's the people think. By the way, every rift is this. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. People think this is every rift. That's what these people are saying. They think it's always this. The moment you show them it's not this, they're like, ah, but it's still the banner unit. Ah, it's still the same. You know, the goalpost moves every single time. Share the site link? Yeah, sure. I'll share the site link. I'll share on YouTube as well. Shout out to YouTube. Like, yeah, this rift was like actually kind of a fun rift as well. But what I mean is, people assume that every leaderboard is like this. Like, they look at this stuff, they're like, nah, man, like, what? Nah, Rift is just the same 3 units times 100. Like, Season 1 was bad. Season 1 was actually horrible as a meta, okay? Season 1 was the worst. But Season 2, good. Season 2 was good. This diversity is horrible, but that's what I mean. Like, people assume that's every Rift. And then you get something like this where, bro, Magna got top 100. Veronica got top. Rita got top 100. Hugo got top 100. So did Rin. Rin. Like, yes, it's the same 2 core units, but the third unit was actually a really intriguing unit to pick from. I'm guessing it was global, by the way, right? Yeah, of course it's global. Asia looks a lot worse, okay? Wait, let's go check out that Rin team. Here it is. Mikey. You guys can't really see. It's Faceless Woman Rin. But you know what? It makes sense because drawing slash has haste, right? Do you guys see the combo? You're talking like the Rift is 2 years old or something. It's only been half a year and already the Rift has dwindled to 3.5 characters. But you're acting like the Rift has like always been like, what we're saying is that Rift season 1 was awful from a diversity point of view. Yeah, top 100 for both Rifts were pretty terrible. Season 2 was the best season for diversity by a mile. Anyone who says otherwise doesn't play the game, straight up. And it's okay to admit you don't play Rift. Not you specifically, but like someone else, right? If someone says that season 2 was the worst season for Rift, it's because they didn't read mechanics, they didn't want to learn the mechanics, and they just gave up. The Punisher was fun for season 3, but also a bad diverse meta. The Tenebria Ray meta, not my favorite meta, but guess what? It was still the 3rd most diverse Rift meta we've had so far. But just straight up, like factually, it was still the 3rd. And people experimented, and people cooked really well on the 3rd unit slots. Like, people unironically cooked really hard in this Rift. It's not that we have that many characters as well. That's true. The more characters we have, the more interesting things can come up. Punisher was still fun if not diverse. Exactly. Like, I don't know what you mean by what's not normal. Like, we've just shown that not every Rift is like the same 5 characters, right? Is that what you said? Same 5 characters? Yeah. You said it's the same 3. It dwindled to 3 to 5 characters. But like we just pointed one Rift where that was the case, right? All. Oh, we still got Rin being filtered. Sorry. If season 4 would suck, it's what? Well, yeah, like season 4 is gonna go down the direction of season 1 with the 4 shield buffs, and that's bad for the game. Yes. Because for Olga's Rift, it's going to be Olga, Arabella, and Hilde being 15% shield. And then there's going to be like, that's the best team. Like, yeah, that looks bad. The future looks bad for Rift meta, yes. Is building a Shuffle Nia deck the second Heidi release? Maybe that's... Oh, you mean for that Rift? That's what you're talking about. Yeah. You know what the truth is as well? Some people just want to use the same team in every single Rift. Like, some people want to build one team and use that team in everything, and they want to get everything for doing that same team. Some people hate the idea of like, oh, trying something different. Unfortunately, Rift is one of the metas where you're kind of forced to try something different. Do I love the way they go about it? No, not really. But does it actually like at least make you want to prompt and farm a different build? Yeah. Check out the most popular divine in this Rift. Yeah, combo. Is Sheepa doing the same team? Yeah, Sheepa doing the same team. It's also boring as fuck. Like, good you can't do the same team. Yeah, this Rift was like... I don't know, I feel like most people who play the Rifts don't understand why people enjoy the Rifts, right? It's almost like people see Rift and they go, oh, this is a shill mode. I've made up my opinion. My opinion is factual, and that's it. If someone actually played this Rift, honestly, Woman Within the Fog was a cool Rift. Actually, you know what? I would say that in terms of like actual like fun, I kind of enjoyed both Rifts. It's a card game where the developers don't give you any freedom in Rift. What's fun about that? But there is freedom. But you're saying that you're acting like the 3, like it's like this. You're saying like it's like this every Rift. It's not. Now, are we saying that there's at least one slot that's locked in Okay, sure. We can say that. But you know what? In like most card games, you know what's going to dominate in most card games? The new product. The new product's going to probably dominate. Whether it's a tier 0 deck or a tier 1 deck. Now, maybe not the entire deck is new cards, but you know what? The new cards are going to be usually the strongest in those decks. Again, not saying it's going to be entirely a new archetype. It might be a new generic card. I don't know what kind of games you've played card game wise to compare to. It might be a new engine, right? If you played Yu-Gi-Oh, it might be a new hand trap. Might be a new mechanic, right? But the new thing typically is going to be strong. Nothing beats Potter Creed. That was the tune? Yeah, bro, the tune meta is disgusting. Like, in a normal card game, I don't think it's that different. Last Rift meta, just copy, paste, horror deck. You don't need a brain for this. But you've just described every card game, Jesper. Copy, paste the top deck, yeah. Yeah, net deck the best deck, yeah. Yeah, and that's every card game. Like, just net deck the best deck. If you're saying that you would also get the same score if you had Horror set up, I would disagree with you. Because you know Horror didn't just do one run to get his score, right? Like, this score is not like one run and called it a day. Like, like people think like these scores are just one and done. Like, oh, this person got this score, less score because of his stat diff. The grinds they do is kind of crazy. You know, playing Rift is like playing the KC Cups in Master Duel. I don't know if you guys have done that grind, right? You guys ever done the grind in Master Duel, the 2-day grind? That grind's horrible. Because it's just who plays the most. That's what Rift is, by the way. Rift is who plays the most because you're gonna crit fish, right? To get this position, you're just crit fishing. It doesn't matter if you have the strat. You're literally gonna keep playing it over and over and over again until you get all the crits you need. And then maybe you can get high. Don't talk about KC Cup, my god. But you know what I mean, right? It's like this feels like it's like KC Cup equivalent. It's because it's just like, even if you have the right team, it doesn't matter. Now, here's what I would say about this is worse than the KC Cup, right? Because at least in that game, you have the deck, right? In this game, you need the max dupe characters. So let's say you're going for rank 1, right? You would need the max dupe characters. You would need the max dupe partners. You would need, honestly, some god tier memory fragments as well to even bother competing, right? And on top of that, then you can start crit fishing for the perfect run. Like, after all of that. I forgot what it was, right? You can see the leaderboard here, yeah? Does anyone remember how many times Horror attempted the Great Rift? Because we saw their Billy. Does anyone remember the number? I feel like it was like 200 or 300 attempts, right? It was something like that. I forgot what number it was, but it was like in the hundreds of how many times Horror... It was like, no, it wasn't 4,300. It was like, I think it was like 200 or 300 times he attempted the Great Rift. I can tell you now, in comparison, I attempted the Great Rift. I can tell you, I attempted it 51 times. Okay? I played it 51 times, and he attempted it like 250 times or whatever it was, right? So yeah, of course he's gonna be higher than me. Bro tried to crit fish 6 more times than me, right? Or 5 more times than me. And also he had better stats than me, and also better build, because he had the blade on this one. If they had a daily limit of tries, it wouldn't really change anything, Jessa, because it would still be crit RNG. The only way, unironically, thing is, here's the thing. If you make it so everything has 100% crit chance, that doesn't fix it. Because do you know why? You would then sacrifice crit chance for more crit damage, and then you still risk not critting. But it's the right thing to do, because 100% crit chance actually isn't that good in this game. You actually want to sacrifice some of that crit chance for crit damage because you'll get more score overall. So there's like no real like solution that could happen. Like, no matter what, we're always like giving up some crit stats or something. I don't know. Yeah, but what a passionate discussion. But I think that's why I like these discussions. I think they're good discussions to have. I think this is like, it makes the game more interesting, or makes the streams more interesting when we're talking about this kind of stuff. Hmm. Like, if anything, like, okay, so this is what they're doing with Great Rift now. Okay, I'm fine with that, whatever. But where's our next mode, right? Like, if this is the future of Great Rift, okay, whatever. But like, where's the next piece of content? Like, when are we actually getting new content? Because let's not pretend like them changing stuff to Great Rift is content, right? It's not like, we still don't have content. Like, they've changed this, sure, but where's the content? Like, there's nothing to do still in the game. Like, wait for the new character, play with them a little bit, do some sortie, maybe do some tower. That's it. There's not been new content in season 2. Sortie was season 3. So sortie is like actual like decent content, by the way. You may not like it, but it is. For crit, should you aim for a 1 to 2 ratio like other gachas? Oh, 1 to 2? Do you mean like for every 1 crit chance you have 2 crit damage? Is that what you're asking? No, your crit damage should be higher, a lot higher. Try more like, oh, you mean in the substat department? That's different. But if you mean like the final stat screen, you should be like 1 to 4. Pretty much. Like, you'll probably have like what, 50 to 60 crit chance and like 190 to 220 crit damage in this game. Obviously, if you can aim higher, then great, but like on average substats, you'll be have 50 to 60 crit chance. All right, let's pull out the game, guys. Okay, let's go back into the game. The score bonus is unnecessary changes. I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like the score bonus changes. I think we can agree on that, right? Like, it's a lot of stress for no reward. But yeah, I agree with you. The score bonus changes isn't a good thing. It's definitely unnecessary changes. Like 100% necessary. Yeah, here we go. I got some invites. What the hell? All right, what's my friend list looking like? Has people been active? Ponpon's online, Tank, Machina, Timmy, Snuff, Shiv, Memi, Aries, Smart, Remove, Mart, Clips, Bell, Judge, Dog, Rage, Tara, Misery. Ugh, Misery's not even logged in for a day. If you see him, call him out on that, by the way. Not even logged in for a day. Oof. Yeah, if you guys see him around, call him out. Alright, is it time to do the Rin Tower run that we promised? Is it time, finally? Some Rin Tower? Yeah? I think, is it time to finally finish off the Rin Tower that we said that we'd start, right? Okay. So, last time on stream, we actually farmed the Rin deck. Okay. And it went well. And we were talking about who should we also do with Rin, because I need to get 2 stickers in one like attempt roughly. And we don't have Renoa's sticker yet. Okay. That makes sense. Renoa sticker. Nice. Cool. Right. Don't ask about what's happened here. I just pressed the random equip everything, and the game said to equip this, okay? So this is what the game thinks she should have equipped. It's not what I think. It's what the game thinks, okay? Yep. So, yep. Good game logic. Nice. So, what was that? It's what the game believed was worth playing, okay? Game don't give a conk. Wait, we can try. Nope. the game will just give her this optimal 222 setup. Yep. Optimal 222 setup. What was my build I was using? I was like testing out a build. Okay. So we're gonna okay, let's try something. What's even in recommended? Recommended is Conqueror. I even have that set. What, Conqueror? I don't even have Conqueror, no. Alright. So let me explain. So I told you guys that I have already farmed for the Renoa deck, yeah? Now, the Renoa deck that I farmed might be a little bit different to the Renoa deck that we agreed upon. Okay? Now, for context, and I think context is very important. I think we agreed. Yeah, we agreed this, okay? We agreed something like this, right? Last time on stream. I will show you the Renoa deck. But I have to warn you, it is a little bit different than this, okay? Just a little bit. No, we don't do bullet because we don't want it going into our deck. We just want the draw 2. We just wanted the draw 2. Okay. I've only shown this to a few people. Pon was like one of the few people I showed this to. Okay. Now, as a heads up, I did it. This was one delegation, okay? I promise you, it was one delegation, and that was it. Okay. So. Okay, hear me out. So we did a delegation in season 3. I was just curious to see what would happen in that delegation, okay? And that run ended up being, yeah, this is one delegation. This run ended up being Wedding Ring plus 3 natural dream worlds in the shop in the same run. And for context, I never got 5 dream worlds in all of season 3. But the one delegation I did in season 4, sorry, back into season 3, I got 6 dream worlds. By the way, before you come at me, also blame Pon a little bit, okay? Because Pon helped me craft the deck a little bit. There was a few changes I needed to do, so blame Pon as well. You know, they were also behind us a little bit. Did they watch the delegation? No, I didn't. I did the delegation during my lunch break. They didn't see the delegation. But I'm not the only person for this, okay? Pon is also some... I hope you wasted 100k mass. I wasted a lot of black mass on this snuff. Turns out the amount of variation of epiphanies for Dream Mode was a lot. I wasted a lot of black mass. A lot. Yeah. Can I run this with Rin? Well, Smart, you're about to see. However, tell me engravings are also perfect. Okay. So, on extra attack, 1 morale. On extra attack, 1 morale. Now, you might be wondering to yourself, okay, but how are you doing extra attacks in this build, right? Well, I haven't shown you what the last dream mode is yet. Because we're applying Mark. Okay? We're applying Mark with our 6th dream world, which will then count as an extra attack, triggering the 1 morale engravings. Okay. Yep. So this is the build we're using for tower. Now, like I said, it's a little bit different to the one that we had built, just a tiny bit, right? It's a W deck, thank you. He's not even doing YouTube video on the deck. I'm actually not, no. Yeah, this was one delegation, but I had to use a lot of the yeah, this is one delegation, the actual build, yeah. That much black mass? It was a little bit of black mass. It wasn't much. I don't know if I told anyone. I forgot. But it was like 50... No, it was like 40k maybe? He's not due his monthly video yet? Nah. It was like 50k black mass just to get the epiphanies, by the way. It was like pretty brutal. No wonder I'm broke. Yeah, I'm kind of broke now, guys. Yeah, it was like 50k it cost. It was kind of expensive. And we also had to buy some core potentials as well. All right, so someone else, can this work in tower? You have more? Well, yeah, because I'm actually building decks. So Winnek is surprised. Winnek, have you seen what we've been doing recently? First of all, we built the Rin deck, okay? Right? We built the Rin deck. By the way, this was also one delegation. For someone who wasn't here last stream, we got all of this in one delegation. So, pretty good. Pretty good gear setup. We also, last stream, we spent black mass on this deck. Also, this was one delegation as well, by the way. I'm not actually joking. This was also one delegation. Yeah, but I can actually... I don't know. It's fine. It's different. Yeah, this was pretty good gear, right? I was like, huh, pretty good gear. Yeah. You watched this one? Wait, Pon, did I show you this one? I don't know. Did you see this one, Pon? You did, right? I think I showed you, Pon. I think I showed you. How you getting verdants? I don't know, man. How much damage did this do? Dog, it did enough to solo tower. But some of the bosses took like 6 or 7 turns. Season 2? Yeah, because I wanted to see if I could get the crit chance on the vulnerable one, but I didn't get it. It is fine. It was good enough. Alright. Let's go tower time. So, yeah, I wanted to make sure it did work as a theory. It does work. Let's go. So this is the team we're using, right? So if anyone joining the stream, this is the Rin deck, okay? Pretty cool deck, right? We can all agree. Very cool deck. Smile. Yes, yes, yes. We're also using... We're using this Renoa deck. And we're also using this Nia deck. So it's a very innovative comp. Has never been done before, by the way. Never been done before. Now someone says, does the team work? I will let you be the judge of that. Ah. Didn't even play a single card. Ah, there we go. Two decks worth of dream mods at one is actually true. Rin deck is too fat. Yeah, the Rin deck's kind of fat. That's annoying. And also sometimes this happens and it's like, damn it, we didn't draw, but it's fine. Because we can use this. Why am I playing basic cards? Because more faint memory, right? More faint memory equal good. It lets me get greedy with my faint memory, so that's why. All you need is to draw one dream mode and you're off to the races, by the way. Wouldn't Ray be better? Nia gets me out of the bricks more consistently. That's why we chose Nia. We did consider Ray, but Nia just ultimately worked better, personally. Let's pitch this one. I think I need to make Renoa weaker, by the way, because we don't actually want to kill with the Dream Worlds. So I think I need to strip her down a little bit. Because we shouldn't be killing with the Dream Worlds. We're just setting up with the Dream Worlds, more specifically. Well, Adohide was best in slot, but he pussy. I don't think it was best in slot ever. Wait, what's my top card? That was not worth it. Doing the slop to make rain work. Renoa won't kill. That's true, Simp, actually. That's actually a very good point. Maybe it's fine, because in the future floors, she shouldn't kill. I want to do this first, because if I play this, I get the stance. Yeah, it's fine. Classic Dream World breaking. Well, no, it's because the Dream World are doing too much damage, right? That's the problem. Why the shield basic card? If you're wondering why I've got basic cards, it's because I need a more faint memory. And that's why. That's probably why, realistically. Yeah, and also it's all skill cards for Rin. Yeah. It saves memory, it's more skill cards for Rin. It's glorious. But I think we've made Renoa do too much damage. We might need to fix the damage situation. Because if she does too much damage, it means that she kills before the Dream Mods get shuffled back into the deck again. You see, Dream Molding is like an art form, right? You need to, like, perfect it. But hey, look, see, start of turn, I get a full hand size. Pretty nice. Yeah, so you see, like, right here, for example, my goal is to, like, empty my deck out as much as possible before I go back in. So that's kind of like the goal here. So I basically want to force a shuffle going into the next floor. That will trigger... Wait, what's the last card in my deck if I do this? Oh, this is fine. Cool. I couldn't live without Dreamer for one season? I just did one delegation. What crime is that? Hard drawing the Dream Mods is kind of annoying, but we have the AP in this build to like actually get rid of them, so. I'm excited to see how this build does on the hardest one. How much damage do you think this team can dish out in one turn? I mean, let's get to 135, right? HelloFresh. That's kind of like the Wait, can I just auto this? Sure, I can just auto these first few stages, right? Yeah. I can't use that team in Rift left side. I've got a Tenebria team. It doesn't matter, right? We're good. I've got one without gear bags as well, so we're fine. Getting to 135. I know. Wait, did they... Wait, why are they playing all the skill cards? What? Huh. Yo, watching the AI cook is insane. Huh. AI is dumb. That's true. That is very true. Oh damn! Even AI is like, yo, I need my dream ones. Okay, combo. No. You're meant to play the cards first, but what is going on here? All right. What was that, man? They did not cook. I feel like I need to take over. All right. Playing our skill cards is not what I would personally do. But the AI is playing exactly as those say. Classic auto? Yeah, bro. Auto is so like... I should have known that auto just couldn't play this team. Now I've got these fucking dodge bullets in my hand. Seeing it work is always satisfying. Well, I don't think it's working right now. Wait, actually, wait. What did I get rid of? I got rid of G-Cord. Oh, wait, actually, no. Okay. All right, hear me out. This is how we fix the brick, by the way. We use Adagio on G-Cord. Right? To draw these two, and then I can use this to trigger the whole dream mode loop. Okay, now we drew a bunch of dream mods, which is kind of a problem, but if you believe hard enough, right, we can technically get ourselves out of this. Yeah, bro, even we can't save the AI. Like, I think the AI is like just fucked it way too much. Like, I really want to say like we're fine, but we're not. Yeah, even the AI fucked this so badly. All right, fine. We won't let the AI play again, okay? I think dream mode is too much power for the AI, which is fair. I get it. Manual dream mode, yeah. I have no idea how much damage this team can actually do, by the way. But yeah, I'm intrigued to find out. Nice. At least 10. What, 10 damage? I mean, yeah. We can definitely do 10 damage. How much morale does Severed Ties give us? Like enough, I guess. Alright, let's play the upgrade card. Nice. How much damage reduction is this? Oh, it's just like shield things. That's fine. You always want to try and go back into the turn with a full deck, basically. That's where Dream Mod's at its peak. Yeah, like you said, I've got four cards left in my deck right now. My goal is to kind of like kill him, but like at the same time go down to like 0 cards ideally, or well, the less the better. That's fine. I can work with that. Nice Rin gameplay. I mean, it is Rin gameplay. It's just Rin being supported by a couple of Dream Mode LARPers, right? Nice. Okay. Let's grab Destruction to our hand. And then I guess we can do this. We can discard the Drawing Slash. By the way, E2 Rin actually hurts this build because I'm always going to get Stealth Sword in my hand if I have the thing. And then this is going to like mess me up because it gives me one more card in my hand size. So this is another case of a dupe where the dupe actually hurts the build and I can't turn it off. So my hand size is like -1 because of this, basically. So that's kind of annoying. E2 being bad for deck, yeah. It's like another case, man. Like the more I play, the more like E2s I find are just like absolutely just bad for me. It's like, ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I want the ability to turn off dupes. Because like, look, see? The stealth sword always spawns in my hand. And like, I just can't ever proc enough draw power. You know what I mean? Once you save a deck preset, is there a way to reference it during a chaos run? Yes. If you go to the characters, I can't really show you here, but like there's a button that will let you like pin the deck that you're looking for. Yeah, it does exist. The good thing is we're playing Nia, so honestly, I'm just gonna like slam this. There we go. Nice big hand size. What's my deck like? 2 Rin cards and 2 good Rin cards as well. Okay, I'll do this. Thanks. No, you're welcome. You're welcome, man. There we go. 8 skill cards is pretty decent, I guess. Do you always mutate good decks or do you save the cores? I usually just slam like 1 or 2 mutations in a deck that I like because why not? But I'm saving most of my mutations for Great Rift because I actually play Great Rift. But if you don't care about Great Rift that much, then you can just go crazy, I guess, right? It's up to you. Okay, so 7 cards in. We're looking for... Honestly, Renoa's draw 2 card is kind of nice here. Just because I might be able to dig a bit more deeper. Yep. Okay, draw 2. There's the upgrade card. Just get 1 card out of the deck. And then we're going to draw these. This isn't bad because Nia's Curiosity can actually chain your Dream Worlds together. So this is pretty good. By the way, one of the things about the Dream World team that kind of is like slept on a little bit is it's actually kind of nice in the sense that Dream World kind of sets up with no action count required, right? So like, you know, now that Toolbox got nerfed, you know, setting up is a little bit more annoying tower because the enemies hit really hard. But at least with Dream World, like, you know, I'm not doing anything, right? This is like, that was one action of just gaining all my morale and buffs and everything. Like one of the good things about the deck still. What's for my deck? It's like Rin cards mostly. Use one of these just to draw 2. And then I got 3 cards left in my deck. Let's do this. Discarding. There we go. All right, pretty good, pretty good. I said I wouldn't farm season 3. I do 1 delegation on season 3, I end up with a 6 Dream World deck. Sometimes the world wants you to do mysterious things. What can I say, right? What can I say? And we definitely got a good amount of damage. Obviously, it's not gonna be like the peak damage because we don't, you know, we don't have like weakness fortitude or anything like that, but it should be good enough damage, I think. Nia's kills already, of course. Nice. Maybe I should do more delegations in season 3 and just to see like how hard or how easy is it really actually. Nice, we have a 0 card deck. That's pretty good actually for us. Nice. More dream world farming. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot these guys. Oh, this hand's a bit weird. But it's fine because this will fix the whole hand. Nice. Okay, so I can curiosity here. I'll get back destruction. Okay, and then I can give up one. I can't get stance for 0, can I? So I have to like, am I winning? I just have to do it in a bit of a weird order. Because I don't have like AP generation or anything like that. As much as I wish I did. It should be fine, actually. Yeah. There's like 8 hits, right? So. Yeah, he's dead, yeah. Okay, cool. How many egos is this Rin? This is E5 Rin, but to be honest, Rin's egos don't really help her damage much. It's more quality of life. We were going through her dupes, but like even her E4 doesn't increase her damage. It's just quality of life. Yeah, like one of the biggest things for me is that thanks to my E4, so for example, the best version of destruction, it doesn't give you back your stance. But thankfully, because I'm E4, whenever I play a Rin card, if I don't already have her stance, I get it back anyway. So it kind of makes this card like pretty insanely consistent for this build. Because the Dream Worlds would get rid of the stance every time as like a thing to just keep mind of, right? But yeah, just keep that in mind. I'm gonna quickly get a drink top up, so make sure you guys are staying hydrated as well. I am certainly making sure as well. And I'll be back in a bit. Well, actually, let's get turn 1 ready as well. And I'll be back in a bit. All right, I just got back. I put it on auto. What the fuck happened? Huh? Bro, I just put it on auto. Can auto like actually unironically just not do it? All right, guess not. Also doesn't like Ren? I guess not, right? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, Gloomy's getting chefed up over here. Damn. Oh, I don't know who the fourth guy is, but the auto lasts until the last boss and then just died? How did it die? Actually, no, I know how it could. No. If it was making dirge bullets, I actually understand how it was dying. Because, yeah. Okay. I would like to draw 2 more Ren cards, please. And draw 2 more cards. There we go. Yeah, as long as I'm going into like the next round with a small deck size, I can consistently make sure I draw my Dream Worlds. It's pretty good. I'll be honest, the Severtize isn't really great in this build because we're not really debuffing enough. So this is like +1 brick to the deck. And then obviously this is +1 brick to the deck because, you know, apparently E2 has to brick my deck. So we do have a few bricks, unfortunately, still, but it's okay. Overall, the team works. Okay, nice. Is it 2 Ren cards we're getting it? It's 2 Renoa cards this time. Okay. And then... Severtize is... Yeah, Severtize is a skill card, so it's at least doing that for us. Bit disappointed that also died, but... I guess I can see why it died or how it died. Yeah, the skill card breaks are +1. That's true. Yeah. And Nia is obviously really good at unbricking us. Like, look, we bricked there for a second, and turns out, nope, we're good. We are fine. Very good team, by the way. Like, I don't know. The synergy is just pretty chill. All right, so final boss is coming. I forgot even if the... Is it Soul Collector? I forgot who the final boss is on this one. Not beating the Dream Mode is OP allegations of this team. Okay, not on auto. Not on auto, especially. What is considered a targeting attack? It's a card like this. You know when you hover over a card, sometimes you get to choose. This is a targeting attack because it has a target. But if I was using like an AoE card, it wouldn't have a target because it's just everyone. So, yeah. So this is a targeting attack. Uh-huh. It is kind of annoying how like I'm being cucked by my dupes, but hey. Oh, it lost a Soul Collector, huh? Interesting. I would have thought this would have been not that bad, but again, I guess the AI, right? The AI just doesn't know what to do. It has haste, actually. Can we kill it before it even moves? I thought the double dream would have been smoother. Well, I told you, the Rin deck is just too big. Like, in general, like Rin is way too fat. It's fine. I think we can kill it before it even moves. Nice. Again, this is the power of Dream Mode, like, you know, not making me waste action count, like setting up my buffs and everything. Just load in fights. we're also nearly at 135, which is the main floor, obviously. If you can't one turn kill 135, your build is shit. Right? So you love Rin? Yeah, me too. I've grown to like Rin. Renoa dream mods are not the same as Cassius dream mods. True. Rin believer? You done some convincing, pun. Adagio is pretty good. I'll keep him. You like Rin now after spamming her in Sortie? Yeah, me too. Me too. Like that's kind of how that was like my intro to Rin as well. Okay, so see here we did a bit too much damage, which kind of gives us a bit more of a janky next turn because like we don't have any dream mods at this point. It's like yeah, see that's what I mean. You kind of don't want this to be the case. Like you kind of like don't want to kill at all. I might need to remove her gear actually, like Renoa's gear, which sounds a bit weird, but yeah. Like I might need to make her weaker. She's a bit too strong right now. Yeah, she's doing too much like damage, which sounds weird, but like you can see here like yeah, there's just like 2,000 crits on each dream mod is like a bit too much actually. Give her all health. Yeah, I'm gonna have to because like she's bricking my deck a bit. There we go. Yeah, dream mode is still very satisfying. I will say, like, even if they unbanned it, it wouldn't be the OP. But they're really scared of dream mode. Like, really, really scared. Even if I don't think they should be, but they are. They're really, really scared of it. Okay, there we go. You got a God reroll account on your first account, Rin, Clepe, Maylin from the beginner banner, and you rolled Veronica on a standard? I don't remember what my beginning was like, but it was pretty good. I just want Scarlet. I probably don't even need it for this one, but yeah, I don't need it for this one. Let's get our 9 vulnerable, huh? Nice. Skill, attack. Okay, so and then I can 7 skill cards is okay. Nice. Pompon will actually reward for me. Fun fact. There we go. All right, 135. This is the floor. If we can't one turn kill, deck is shit. Yeah, this is literally like the decision maker. No one turn kill, trash build, delete it. Okay, we killed with whatever this is. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we're good. Wait, what's left in my deck? It's a mixture. Okay. We'll just discard the Renoa card. Nice. So 1 card left in the deck. This is probably the one best card to keep in the deck, so I'm okay winning here. Okay. Is that true? What bit? What bit is true? Okay. Am I the best? Yeah. And then we can do this one. Oh, no, it's more of like a reference thing. People will always say, like, if you can't one turn kill 135, your build is bad, right? But it's like your build's not actually bad. You know what I mean? It's just people being very like elitist. I mean, we're about to find out. We're about to find out if we can clear 135 or not. We didn't consider Winneck people. True. You don't like Severtise in this deck? Yeah, this is not the deck for Severtise, pun. It really isn't. It's just like an extra card in the deck for no reason. Yeah, cool. Alright, 0 card deck achieved. Nice. Alright, Dream Mode is nice and clean against this character foe. You can like get everything set up before the buffs. Nice. Okay. So now the rest of our turn is kind of like meant to just yeah, we're meant to just get full deck rotation now. This works. And that was like the one card I was hoping to not get. But it should be fine. This is okay to draw. It's okay. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Alright, here's the big boy. Alright, nice. No Dream Mods, but thank God we've got Nia cards that can unbrick us. I think it's better to grab this, yeah. Okay. So what's our deck? We need to find the 2 destructions as well. Noted. Get the 2 destructions in our hand. Okay. So this discard this is pretty good because it gives me flower. Draw me into 2 and then yeah, so that's my next card. Okay. Actually, I guess I could... no, I'd rather keep it for the extra hit. This doesn't do anything for me. Do I actually have any partner that does anything for me here? No, she's on Cerithia. I could put her to Yuri. Yuri might be kind of nice actually for this, right? Yeah, Yuri might be kind of nice actually. Yeah, Yuri would be nice. And then is it better to do... I think it's better to do this. Not critting enough. Yuri's the best partner? That's also true. Yuri is like best partner. Gonna be a 2-turn kill here. Give Yuri on every controller? No, I've got Nyx on some of them. Because Nyx actually does provide a damage buff. Nice Sympathize, yeah. Just useless card. I don't know. No, I don't think Sympathize would have done it. Because I'm giving up a hit, Winnick. I don't think the buff would have been enough. Because we only ever had one debuff on him, which was one vulnerable. It's not like we didn't have 3 debuffs on him. If we had the 3 debuffs as well, I would have done it. But the fact it was only like 1 debuff, I don't know. I wasn't that convinced. But yeah, the Rin deck was not designed for the Rin deck was not designed for Dream Mode, obviously. Nice. Trash deck, yeah, obviously. I mean, Dream Mode was never bad even after the nerfs. I just didn't think we'd be doing Dream Mode when we did Rin. Yeah, maybe Yuri would have been better actually, because then we could have Yuri'd and we would have drawn another skill card, and that one skill card probably was enough maybe on all those extra hits. Plus, it was close. I could have done this as well to apply to vulnerable as well. Hindsight, right? Sleep deprived? A little bit, but... I mean, I kind of also thought the auto could do a little bit better, but I realized if I auto, they're going to play fucking Dirge Bullets. I genuinely can't let them auto because they're going to play this card. So I need to, like, actually, like, play. The horror, right? Playing CZN. Dream Mode, would it lead you back to me? Yeah. I still love Dream Mode. I find it a lot of fun to play. And there we go. Cool. Yeah, like we only ever have like one debuff on the enemy, which is a little bit disappointing. Yeah, if you're expecting like a lot of maintenance, you don't want to stack too much stamina. You saved your cafe to grab afterwards. That's smart. It's hard to overcap. I overcap sometimes. I don't think it's like that hard. Maybe it is, but just because you're cappy? Yeah, you overcap. Sometimes you tell me that you overcapped. No, bad joke. Bad joke. Alright, these guys, huh? Tough crowd? Yeah, tough crowd. Alright, what's the situation now, huh? So we've got 2 destructions left in the deck. I don't really want this card in my hand, so I can just burn it. Yeah, the Yuri would be much nicer. We can split up to Yuri after. I had on Yuri before. I don't know why I took it off, actually. Okay. There you go. I mean, he should die. Like, there's no way he survives. Double Rin card, huh? Rin is still Rin is still a really strong striker. He's probably like one of the second strongest strikers right now. In terms of like elasticity being a factor. I would say she's like second strongest. Right now. A little bit behind Haru. Haru's really, really strong. Like way stronger than what you might think she is. Yeah, second strongest. Oh, we got like heavily downvoted on Reddit, by the way. Perfect. What'd I say? I just said pull for Hilde before she goes. I didn't even say skip Arabella. I literally said pull for Hilde. The post was saying, should I pull for Hilde or skip for Arabella? And I was like, pull for Hilde. I didn't even say skip Arabella. I also said at the end of the season that Arabella will be found on the bench. Because people, for some reason, think that seasonal characters are unlimited. Okay. I was gonna respond. I'm gonna delete my comment. Like I avoid talking to people on Reddit because they're people who most of the time aren't worth a response. So I'm not gonna respond, and I'm not gonna get baited into a argument trap with people. So I'm gonna delete my comment. I'll take my downvotes, and I will just move on. I was gonna respond to the person, but now I was like looking at their account, and I was like, you probably don't play the game like I play the game, so we have different ideologies about like what's good and what's not. Because like they were like saying like, oh, you don't know that Arabella and Dot will be killed off after this season. And it's like, brother, just look at if you truly believe Dots will be relevant next season, you have not played this game longer than a single season. Compared to Hilde, who has intense draw power and also very powerful sub DPS potential. I think anyone with a brain, like being very polite, would be able to see that Hilde has more long-term staying power than Arabella does going into future seasons. Draw power sub DPS engine will always beat out hyper-focused DPS character. So I don't know. If you strongly believe that like Arabella is going to be relevant next season, I don't like, very respectfully, I don't think you're the kind of person that like I should probably debate with, right? Because you're probably not going to change your mind no matter what I say. That's like Reddit, right? It's like sometimes you just need to like, you know, take your losses, right? Fight your battles. And like, it's Reddit. Reddit's like the biggest echo chamber in the world. People don't like hearing that they're in. So people are gonna pull tomorrow because they really want to pull for Arabella, and people don't like it when you provide facts that make it seem like their pulling investment is a bad idea, right? They just want confirmation that what they're doing is correct and is the best thing for their account. And anyone that's not giving them that confirmation, they will downvote. Because if enough people downvote you, it's like, oh, this person is very wrong. That's my confirmation that I'm right to be pulling for Arabella over Hilde. I think skipping Arabella for Hilde is a very terrible mistake. And that guy was a new player. He was like, as a new player, should I skip Hilde for Arabella? And that, I think that is the worst thing you can do, in fact. Like, as a new player, Arabella is not the kind of carry I want on my account. What Hilde is, on the other hand. And Hilde can be main DPS, she can be sub DPS and draw power, like a sub monster. Yeah, I don't know. I used to get baited really, like, I mean, not baited, but like, I don't know. I've done my time, like, you know, debating on the internet forums, right? When I was like, I don't know, teen, right? 15. Like, I don't need to, like, I don't need to justify my opinions to Reddit. Like, I don't know. Like, Reddit's the last place I need to justify my opinions to. What are we even doing? I don't fucking know what we're doing anymore, I'll be honest with you. Just play cards. Play cards and see what happens. Do I have a link? I deleted my comment from the thread, so I don't have a link to the thread. Yeah, I need to remember Yuri, yeah. Reddit's good for doom scrolling and watching people complain. Yeah. I mean, we definitely have a lot of, I guess, aggressive takes that Reddit would not like, because we kind of speak very factually about the game. And unfortunately for Reddit, if you're not glazing everything about the game and the devs, they don't like you, pretty much. Maybe not aggressive, Pon, but I think we're definitely one of the few CCs that definitely say how it is, personally, compared to some others, is what I would say. But also, I'm not trying to, like... I'm not doing this to have, like, a strong relationship with, like, Smilegate and, like, future collaborations or projects, you know what I mean? So, I don't care about burning whatever bridges don't exist. So I think that helps, personally. I don't need to care. Would Diana's partner be better than Yuri for Dream or consistency? Oh, we can check in a second. Actually, good point, dog. Yeah, we will compare. Logic and reasoning on Reddit. Yeah, I know. That's my bad. Bro, I didn't think people get like actually that fired up. I was like, oh wait, I've got these notifications on Reddit. Like, what's going on? I was like, oh shit, people like actually like, people actually mad. It's fine. This channel is not not meant for the average Reddit audience, right? This stream is not for like the average Redditor. So. But there's plenty of other streamers to watch. That's probably more suitable for them. Hey, you built Hilde and not her partner because you're saving for Arabella, but now you don't think pulling her and stay with Rosario is what I'll say, Shin. I would say pull. I think pulling Arabella is fine. I wouldn't go crazy on dupes. I think pulling just a base copy is fine. I wouldn't pull for the partner of Hilde. It's good, but like, you don't need him. You don't need him. This game is very have as many different characters over have as many different partners and stuff, right? So I would try to not skip a character if possible, especially a seasonal one that might not come back for, unfortunately, 9 to 12 months, right? Which kind of sucks, but that is the reality. Renoa hasn't come back for like a while now, and you know, we're still waiting. So what's my nick? These people take factual arguments so personally. Yeah, I don't know. I think the nice thing is like I think we've got a good community here personally of very like-minded individuals. And because of that, I don't need to like change my opinions or my thoughts based on pleasing a crowd of people that isn't my target demographic. So yeah, smile. How are you even drawing? I don't know even drawing at all. We're not even drawing, sign. People how didn't know about Mei Ling or Tressel saying Yuki was fine and released. People who said Yuki were fine and released were a bit inexperienced with the game, but that's not me saying it's a bad thing, because remember the game was really new at the time, so everyone was kind of inexperienced with it. So it's not surprising that a lot of people were wrong about Yuki initially. But if you were at endgame, you could tell that the game's direction was about single target boss fights, not AoE mob content. So Yuki was bad by default, but a lot of people maybe just didn't think about it like that because, you know, big boo-boo like wifeys, right? That's like, that was like the selling point for people, right? It wasn't about, you know, is she strong? Like, people pulled for her because waifu, and then they realized, wait, she's actually kind of shit, and then they started complaining. But she was like bad on her base kit. I looked at Yuki's base kit and I was like, but I don't need AoE. Like there's no AoE content. And then they released the first Nebula Distortion, and that was meant to be AoE because it was against Kentris. But turns out you could just mail and kill him in one turn anyway. So yeah, I don't know. You saw a little damage she was doing on the live stream? I didn't even watch the live stream. I don't know. I read the kit and I was like, this is not it. It's a shame the peak character design was so early. You love Yuki, but man, she's bad. Yeah, Kentris is retired. Yuki's had a good run for. Yuki's not you say Haru. Haru's really good still, by the way. Yeah, you looked at the numbers, it didn't make any sense. Exactly. Like I looked at the numbers, I was like, this does not make sense. Like, why is she, like, what's her purpose? I was so confused. But you know, back then you said that if I was saying that she was bad on Discord or something, you'd get like flamed for him. So that's like one of the nice things about, I guess, having a, I don't know, content creator community. It's like You don't have to like, you know, you can say your piece, and if people want to like listen to you, they can listen to you. You know? Like, that's like bottom line. Like, if people want to listen to you, that's great. And if someone doesn't like your opinions and takes, that's fine. They can, you know, they can either go watch someone else, or they can just have you on in the background. I personally quite like it when people have different opinions, so I find it quite interesting. So I want to learn, right? Like I know, thank you, Pon. But like I genuinely like want to learn about people's opinions. Like, so if someone has like ever got a different opinion from my own, like unironically, like let me know. Like I'm really curious to like understand why. You know, is that why we get along? Yeah, but we haven't really like, I don't know, we haven't really disagreed much on stuff so far. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yuki's better than 9 at the moment. So yeah, Yuki's in a good position, I would say, in comparison. I just don't know like how much is like, I don't know what their intention is of buffing characters that are like too old, right? In the sense that it's not making them any money by doing it unless they rerun their banner, right? Like, it makes sense why they buffed Haru, Chizuru, buff, and Yuki as much as they did, in the sense because they rerun them next on the banners. So that made sense. But yeah, unless they're getting a rerun, it makes like not much sense to really buff them that hard. But yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like Reddit shouldn't be recommending like skipping Heal Day for a new player. Like, imagine skipping one of the best characters in the game. Unfortunately, Arabella has that seasonal tag, you know what I mean? That seasonal tag that makes people value a unit. Can Arabella clear tower? Anyone can clear tower. But yeah, that's not really a level of judging power level. You think season is a passion project? I agree with you. It's like got no strategy behind it. It's just vibes. It's a vibe-based game, right? This entire game is built on vibes. Seasonal equal good? Exactly. Right. Huh, I guess I should have kept it in my hand. After the season over, buffs are just for Sortie and Chaos quality life. Yeah, exactly, Glaive. Yeah. But also, I don't feel like clearing towers should be like the baseline. You know what I mean? I think that's a horrible baseline. Like, oh, they should be strong enough to clear tower. Like, that is horrible. I think realistically, right, like the reality of CZN is that CZN is a very interesting deck builder card game. But at the end of the day, it's just like any other gacha game where the new characters are the shield. They're used in shield modes, and then when that mode is up, it's time for the next batch of new characters. You know what I mean? Like, it's very much just collect all the characters, and then when they're useful kind of game. But it's got this really fun skin as a deck builder in front of it as well. But like the reality of like save data modes is just, you know, new shield is new. Is what I'd say. I think Sortie is like actually a good mode. I think Sortie unironically is like a really good mode, but yeah. So far, all the new units have been really good in Sortie. Heidi was insane. Honestly, Heidi, Adelheid, Tenebria were like the top 3 characters of Sortie meta. Faye, I don't love as much, but apparently Faye's decent. Heal Day is really strong. Yeah. Brick, yeah, this is a brick. But Nia, I guess, right? Wait, is this the last floor? I think it is, right? And then we're done. It's too repetitive. This is why I think sweep will be good. People are complaining about sweep and so people complain about the weirdest things. It's like, oh, here's this quality of life. Okay, good. They're like, no, we should fix the problem instead of adding a sweep. Like, no. Like, you can add a sweep and still fix the mode. And then the people who want to play the mode can play the mode. Those who want to sweep can sweep. You don't, like... I've got to test the partners. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just yapping at this point. But yeah, I know. I don't know. People have this, like, whole thing that, like... adding sweeps is bad. Tired, Cappy? I wonder why. I wonder why I'm tired, huh? Mm-hmm. My fault? Is it? I agree, Winnick. There's gonna be some, like, not penalty, well, I guess penalty. Like, you wouldn't get all the black mass you'd get normally. Sweep is fine in gacha games, man. Like, I don't know why some people are anti-sweep. It's kind of crazy to me. Why are we just breaking? What the fuck? What was this luck? What the fuck? Just milled like everything that wasn't anything. Like, what? Sure, I guess. And it's like fucking terrible as well. Never, but it's like the worst brick we've had yet, Pon. Good thing I don't really care about clearing this in like 5 turns, because this was horrible. Some people have disdain for AFK type mechanics. If you complain about having a sweep because it doesn't make you play the game, yeah, then you're the problem. You don't have to use these systems. Like, it's not that deep. Just don't use them if you don't want to use them. But people who want to like save their time, let them. Some people are quite entitled in these games, and they believe because they spend the time, you should also suffer with them kind of like mindset. It's very weird. It's like, oh, I spent my time grinding and you should too. It's like, no. Like, no. It's okay. Yeah, like sweep's an option. Like, you don't have to use it, right? Sortie shouldn't be a farming mode? Absolutely, it shouldn't be. But they made it a farming mode. What the fuck is going on, man? It's very easy to get out of this. Fucking cope. We're like an AP behind now. Well, we're like 2 AP behind. Is Renoa good? No. Renoa is only here for a Dreamworld supporter comp. I wouldn't say that they are good normally. Unfortunately, right? Yeah, this is just a Dreamworld team. It's not a team that I would like die on the hill for, you know what I mean? Even E6 Rin, I mean, Rin is just a good character in general. Yeah, Renoa is a cosmetical character in this team that you're seeing right now. She's like not actually like doing anything. But that's fine, you know, it's fine that she's not doing anything. Rin's good in Sortie right now. I don't think that's a fair thing, Pon, considering that she goes away in like what, 3 hours? 2 hours, right? I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But it's just the fact she goes away way too soon. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. What do we think? Would there be enough of a backlash because of that 5% Rift Shield boost, or is it a new reality? It's a new reality. It's a new reality, I would say. Unfortunately, people on Reddit will be like, hey, look, see, people said to skip her, but she's rank 1 on Rift leaderboards. And these are the same people who don't care about Rift, by the way. You know that's what's going to happen, by the way. The people who don't play Rift will be like, lad, all these guys telling us to skip, but she's #1 in Rift now. Clearly she's good. 1-ton kill, right? Well, ignore, like, that doesn't count. That wasn't this boss. Get in there, Rin. Nice. Oh, I'm still... Oh yeah, congrats, by the way. Woo! 2 stickers in one go. I mean, I'm still not letting the people who called Arpeggio bad down. Lots of people on not just CCs, but lots of Redditors also said that Arpeggio was bad. Or like Tenebri was bad. I was just reading out your message. Yeah, exactly, Glaive. Yeah. So now I get 2 stickers, right? Nice. Rin and Renoa. Okay, we're down to the final 8 combatants now. Huh. Magna's here. Magna stickers when I really wanted to get to the collection. You need to carry the Owen? Maybe. Still no Charon? I don't even own Charon, yeah. It's not that people said Arpeggio was bad, they just straight up ignored it and focused on everything. That's true, dog, actually. You're correct. Owen is good. I think Owen is, I think Owen's fine. When am I doing tower? Yeah, just go back in the VOD like an hour. Owen, Chizuru, Cassius? Holy moly. That is a team and a half. Maybe. Today was a crazy stream day. I mean, we're not done streaming, but today was crazy. It's been a lot of good support today. Like, more than I thought. I don't know. People like the patch note yapping, huh? Every patch day is a crazy stream. That's true. There's lots of viewers today, by the way. We peaked at like 118 or something. Very crazy numbers. Very, 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 very crazy. I got more annoyed at Arabella. Yeah, I don't like bad units. What can I say, right? I think, like, bad units are just boring. Because, like, you wait 3 weeks, right? And, oh, here's a patch and the unit's bad. It's like, okay, well, great. Yo, maintenance is delayed so you can sleep more? I mean, you don't have to wake up for maintenance, right? Is she that bad? She's very disappointing, dog. But like, again, maybe we play her tomorrow and then she turns out she's like actually like okay and it's like, oh, we were like all wrong. You know what I mean? I doubt it because you can just read in this game and figure out if the unit's good, but you know, that's a thing to keep in mind of. You're not putting for Arabella because of many reasons, but the 5% shield boost was the last straw. That's fair. I mean, I'm putting because content creator reasons. But I think that's very clear. You did one multi for Hilde and you lost your 50-50 to Diana? Diana is pretty decent, by the way. Content creators are there to make a video. I mean, I'll be making my Nebula Distortion video tomorrow. My 1-ton kill video. and I'll have like she's insane in the title, and people will click and you think she's insane, but she's not. That's what we do. Let's do Selena. Let's do Selena and let's do Hugo and so on and so forth. Yawn? Big yawn, yeah. Long day today. Very long day. I got like 2 hours sleep as well, which doesn't help. Uh-huh. Let's do Faye. Low energy day? Very low energy day. 2 hours sleep? Yeah, I got 2 hours sleep. Yeah. Not the greatest day, but yeah. We value your opinion, Mr. Streamer. Yeah. I don't know. I will continue to yap. If people want to listen to Yapping Man, then keep coming back, right? And if you don't, then well, you don't have to watch, right? There's plenty of CZN streamers, I would say, right? I mean, they don't all necessarily stream as long as we do, but yeah. Who's my last cat? I'll do Typhara. Why not? I like Typhara. You wouldn't say there's a lot of streamers? I mean, okay, right now, how many people are streaming on Twitch? There's... Okay, well, one person's not even playing CZN. One person's Be Right Back. Alright, there's like 3 other people playing CZN right now. You know? That's a decent number. Mm-hmm. You lost count how many times I said right? Since I started to follow you YouTube and Twitch. How many times I said the word right? Like just saying right? Pretty sure Hell Maiden has more streamers. Let me check. Hell Maiden was a fun game. We'll play it again when there's more expansion. Oh, no, there's one person playing Hell Maiden right now, Pon. With like 2 viewers, so. You like Hell Maiden? Yeah, Hell Maiden's good. Did Arabella come out? Arabella comes out after maintenance. So when this gets to 2 out, when this gets to 0, the servers will go down. And then the servers will be back up when they feel like it, basically. Oh yeah, but yeah, I could have used the professional face tanker. Yeah. Yeah, this could have worked. Draw 1, discard 2. You know what also would work? I actually like low-key, like a decent partner if you have it. Pretty funny is Wesker McCart. It moves and draws cards. Like you put 1 card back and you draw 2 cards for 2 EP. It's not bad for 2. 2 is a very cheap EP cost, right? But obviously, yeah, you have to put 1 back and you draw 2, but it's not bad. Like, it's very cheap. It's like really weirdly cheap. Like if I ever got Wesker, like West on my I'm not gonna really lose pity, but you know, I wouldn't be mad at getting her, right? She's like one of the characters I'm like, okay, cool, she works. But yeah, like Yuri is good enough and everything else, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna pull her, but it was Chizuru now? Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah. Uni, huh? There's a weird like situation with the Arabella thing going on. 5% bonus Great Rift score, but the character's like actual kit is really weak, and it's like, reruns don't work in this game. I agree. Am I gonna go live when patch goes live? Correct, Snuff. We'll be waking up the moment. Well, okay. The plan's to wake up, like 1 hour before the servers go up. Is expected to go up, and then if it gets delayed, it's fine. I'll be up, and if it gets if it goes live, then I'll be awake already. So, who should we do? I feel like doing some Serenial, I'll be honest with you. Very Serenial mood. A compromise? What's the compromise? 30 minutes before? No. We agreed an hour upon. I mean, we can discuss later. We can discuss later. Maybe we'll do like half an hour. It's fine. You always have Ray. Ray's cute. Mika's very cute, by the way. Mika doesn't get enough love. My partner collection is a blessing. Well, my partner collection. I don't know. I don't think my partner collection is that good. I like skipped a lot of the early units because I wasn't a content creator. You can tell when I became a content creator for CZN. It was actually here, but I still skipped Ivy, and then I realized I had like so many crystals I could just like, you know, do all these ones. Actually, no, it was. I don't remember if it was here or if it was like after Golden Mane. Content idea, who would I beat in a fight? Wait, who? You mean like combatant wise or like partner wise? You mean combatant? Both? I don't want to do. Okay, this is quite long. All right. I mean, like, if I'm being realistic with you, I feel like most combatants would fuck up everyone in this chat because, like, they're trained, right? No, it's not even that pawn. Like, you think you're beating Hilde in a fight? She's gonna fucking just shoot you with arrows and you're just dead. No, not even special powers, but like, Nine would fuck up everyone in this chat. Like, you're getting fucked up by 9. Maybe Edelweiss we can beat. Maybe we beat Edelweiss. No superpowers? No. Or like, what is this chat? Like, what's this stream, man? No superpowers. Trained mercenary? Yeah. Okay, if there's no special powers, I think we have a very unfair advantage against Chizuru. If we're talking like just like pure strength, no gimmick, right? No power, I think we have a very, very good advantage against Chizuru, okay? I think Chizuru is one of the easier ones to like beat up if we have to like actually like pick. If we had the power, this Earth would have skill issue, yeah. You take out anal. Yeah, I think this is one of our free ones. She has the mech arm. I'm not worried about the mech arm. All it is just an arm. Just move out the way, right? Well, I feel like Olea with no magic powers is pretty much useless. You saying you're fighting with Gal? Someone asked in chat. Like, with no magic powers, what's Olea doing? You know? Just sleeping. Maylin would fuck up everyone in this chat as well, actually. Bro, Maylin is like absolutely just chefing up most of this chat. Like, I don't even need to like talk about this one. Magna as well. Magna also just destroys everyone in this chat in a fight. Like, you're just not winning. Yeah, like Magna also kind of kills you guys. Neo would get folded in half. True. If my way to do so. Oh, gosh. Renoa about ballista is easy. Yeah, but the ballista is not a like special power, right? It's just a weapon. So I think she would still have the ballistas. And also she's got Kowalski. Hugo's also fucking up everyone in this chat, to be honest as well. Oh damn, 55 stream streak for Snuff? What the fuck? Crazy stream streak. 55? Insane. Should you build Mei or Rin? Which is more meta? Meta is such a big question in this game. Like a big question. Maylin is probably the easier and is also very strong, but she's got that. A lot of bosses in this game have like a cap where if they're hit by a card with 7 or more hits, they take like 1 damage for the remainder of the hit. But Maylin is still very strong. Like the very traditional Maylin deck is still very good for like most content. But like, you know, what is meta, right? All right, let's see. Like, all right, I got a question. If you guys were like in the chaos, how many days do you think you're surviving? Like, unironically. 0? I think 0 is the correct answer, Snuff. Have you seen some of like the fuckers in here? Like, you're just dead. Yeah, I think 0 days is the correct answer. Like, you're just dead. Is there any monster we can actually like beat? Like shoot. Dust my. I don't like. Is there anything we can actually beat? Oh, wait, what about the Aqua Ball? Can we kill the Aqua Ball and die into the first mob? Surely we can beat the Aqua Ball, right? I know this is part of Kentris, but ignore the Kentris bit. It would suffocate us? Oh gosh. Alright, let's say we have a sword. If we just have a sword, we can beat up some of these guys, right? The cultists? You know what? The cultists are probably like our best bet. Yeah. You're not a swordsman? Well, you're gonna learn, Pon. No, you guys are gonna learn. Okay? We're gonna learn together. Okay, the question is, which planet probably has like the least threatening monsters? It's not this planet. Have you seen like how like ripped some of the fucking like elites are? The elites like, nah, we're not fucking these guys up. Swamp of Judgment is our best bet. Actually, okay, Dullahan would fuck us up, and so would probably the Salamander and the Volcano, but yeah, the Fairy Knockers and these guys, yeah, maybe these ones. Yeah, the Fairy ones I think are chill. Okay, you have to hope that you don't run into the you know, these bozos, right? What's the worst chaos to fight? I don't think Judgment's that bad. Super dead. You know what? I actually feel like we're just I actually unironically kind of feel like the planet that fucks us up is probably the bug planet. I don't know, man. Like, there's just so many of them. I think they just beat us in numbers. Like it's just because they always spawn in mobs for the most part. And I think we would struggle to kill one, let alone a group of them. Yeah, they call for backup, yeah. The Australian thing, yeah. Simp, if you ran into Formica, unironically, she would like gut you in half, rip apart your body, toss you to the pile of other bodies. You'd get feasted on by like the smaller insects, and you'd be nothing but food for them. But like that's what would happen. You think Formica would let you get close to her? Nah. You wouldn't even be like worthy of like looking at her. Oh yeah, by the way, they added lore. I don't know if you guys realize this. They added lore. So you can like read up about like Formica and stuff. I already read Formica's one. It's kind of interesting. There's countless Formicas in the world. When one Formica dies, they make another. Or they pick out another. It's like a infinite cycle. There's always a Formica out there. Why Booba? Because it's a woman. Burkler would kill you before? Yeah, that's true. Burkler would kill you before. That is very true, actually. Kentress would also fuck you up a little bit. The family head stands above both the sorrowful godfather and the gloomy godmother. Hey, it's the these bozos. Sweet dream, huh? Yeah, sweet dream would fuck you up. The family related, how cute, yeah. Is there bets already on how many times the maintenance is going to get extended? I'm hoping for 6 hours, personally. But it's going to be spread out, like, 222, and, like, no one's going to ever know by how many hours it is. Why? I don't know. More time, right? Reading the law. How much do you want to bet they just like chucked an image of the monster and was like, ChatGPT or at Grok, make some lore up for me? Do we think it's a good odd that's what they did? Well, it's not for every monster apparently. It's like for the elites, right? It's a lot of yapping. Gas contamination stuff is fucked. True. It can help us figure out who we take on in a fight. Who's like the easiest boss? Like, is there a boss that if we just chucked like a load of us at the boss, eventually we win? Is like a single boss that we can like actually like kind of get to? Like, I mean, like, we chuck every CZN player out. Like, how many dudes? I don't know, like 100? Is it like we chuck 100 of us at a boss? Can we win? Burkler or Kentris? I feel like if you let Burkler get like one hit on you, you guys are just dead. What about the well, Lab Zero doesn't count. I guess the hidden bosses, right? Oh yeah, one day we'll be able to like view the stupid enemies from the section, right? But no, we have to go in. We're cooked, too many AoE attacks. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I think we just get chefed up by Burkula, and it's like, you pray they update that? Yeah, like, I want to, like, see stuff properly, but apparently no. If I want to go see the seasonal planets, I need to, like, go to this place every time, right? When are they adding, new ones for Caligo? Please add my goat. Also Vitor as well. Do you guys think we could ever beat Punisher of Resentment? Like, how many of us do you think we would need to beat Punisher? I don't think there's any number of us that could beat Punisher, actually. We're not beating him? I don't think we are, actually. Punisher's a fucking, like, scary person, by the way. Like, if you, like, actually, like, look at them, Punisher is scary as fuck. And also, Punisher's huge. Like, that as well, by the way. Like, Punisher, like, is just... Yeah. That thing killed Heidi? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, like, look at this, right? Man. Look how big it is. Like to scale, right? This thing to scale is huge. Yeah, we're not beating Punisher. I do think Woman Within the Fog is like the less scary one, but she also just fucks us because she's like a floating eye, right? So we still lose to that. She's a god? Yeah, also that. It's a god with a laser. I mean, we're at a slight disadvantage. No way we beat God. Yeah, that's true. The laser just kills everyone. This is definitely like very important discussions, right? Wait, let's pull up CZN meta. Oh yeah, Haku also fucks us, by the way. Yeah. Who do you guys think is like the boss that would just like, let's say you're putting all of them right in an arena, like raw strength, like who's coming out on top? And obviously I guess we make Fog not allowed in here because, you know, god reasons. Like who's like actually like triumphing out of all of these? You think Golden Mane? Golden Mane's like other form is scary. Like Golden Mane's like for like boosted mode is scary as fuck. I don't know. I think Colossus would get bullied. You know what I mean? Like you put all the bosses in like one arena, I feel like Colossus gets bullied. I don't know. I don't see him doing very well. He would like, you know what would happen? Colossus would like fall over and he couldn't get back up because there's like way too much like upper body weight. Like I definitely think Colossus would do like something, but he would just like fall over and just not get back up. Beginning desire with ulti. Yeah. Yeah, Judas is kind of like godhood, right? I mean, I guess the realistic answers is obviously, I guess, like it would be like, you know, woman, not Judas, Golden Mane. Golden Mane's definitely up there. Is anyone else like worth it? Like woman and Golden Mane? Is anyone else? Oh, the Chaos Core. Oh, that's kind of true. Like, how strong is the Chaos Core, right? It would just turn into a battle of like who's like closest to godhood, right? Very unbeatable. Yeah, maybe the Chaos Core just kind of like solos, right? Yeah, I feel like all the other bosses kind of just don't do anything. And they just kind of die. Who's this? Agnes. I imagine this is the new one, right? It's just like it's meant to be the new one. Oh, Annis? Really? You think they put Annis in here? Spirit Collector. Oh, I remember Spirit Collector. It's in Phase Story. Yeah, they had the Spirit Collector. Yeah, I remember that. That was really something. Therefore, Synectus is a lot stronger. Yeah, maybe Synectus is stronger than what we're giving him credit for. That's a good point. Synectus is a bozo. I think he is as well. Like deep down. This is the oh, this is a featured deck. Wait, I want to see the top. What's the top deck of the month? Well, when the top deck has 5 upvotes, I feel like anything can become top, but it's some like. Ah, man. This is what we're doing, huh? Yeah, the art's fire. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not just for top decks, Winag. Like, come on, these are boring. You see negotiate, you sleep. I actually don't have a single negotiate deck. Some of these builds are crazy. The Aura Farm Great Rift? Yeah, maybe we will. Maybe we will. We'll have to see what happens. I don't know. I'm quite interested. Season 4 decks and equipment's really mid. Well, the decks are about to be really good in Great Rift because you gotta run Season 4. Otherwise, you're just doing negative damage and stuff. But yeah, the equipments are kind of weak, but we'll see. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, aren't we just like farming a swamp for Arabella? Like, is there a reason not to farm swamp? If someone can convince me not to farm swamp, then maybe. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I'm gonna tell you guys this now. Okay? I'll tell you now. Like, very respectfully, I'll tell you now. I am not farming for Senecta's gun and Invader. That is the biggest waste of anyone's life you could ever do. With how rare this thing is, it's not worth it. Don't do it to yourself. Invader is one of the rarest pieces of shits I've ever seen in this game. Why would I do it? I don't think like, okay, I'll be real. I obviously like, I don't know what crit rate I'm going to be playing Arabella at, but I don't think I need this. I would use Crown. Would it be better than Swamp? Not by much. No, not by much. This is obviously additive, right? Back-to-back Shackles? Yeah, I just farm Swamp. I'm not farming. I don't like this. The Rift will summon a lot. I don't... Who cares? Don't, like, yeah, sure. What, you want your 10% crit chance? You know, Swamp is 6% for free. Also, at all times, by the way. We don't even know if the mobs are staying around the entire time. What happens if the mobs die and they don't come back until next turn? That crit chance has gone down to 2%. Right? No, but Simp, you don't know when they come back. That's the point. Like no one knows if they come back instantly and infinitely versus at the end of the turn. Right? No one knows. But also, I still don't give a shit about this. Like what? Why would I play this? Tell me. Like me. Why would I play this? Why would I farm for Senecta's gun in this? This planet doesn't have a good armor slot. No, but I want you to tell me. Why'd I farm it? I'm not farming this. I'll farm Swamp. I'll be settled with either Shackles or Senecta's gun. Gun plus this is 4.4% better than Swamp. Yeah, but in what variable? Like, how are you calculating this? What, the crit chance? What if you're already at like 90% crit chance? Like, what if you like need to max it? Because remember, control is going to give you what, 25% crit chance? Control gives you 5% crit chance for each enemy. Simp. I don't know. I feel like with some stuff like this, the maths is just like vibes based, man. It's assuming like what? The enemies are, you always have 5 enemies and you're getting benefit on your crit chance. Like what's the base stats you're doing this with? To make it 4.4%. Like what's the base crit chance? And are you factoring control as well? Also, this number here, does this number scale as well? Or is this number just flat 20? Or does this go up by 5 as well to 100? Because also 100% additive, that's something, right? It's not bad. Like, it's 4.4 better than Swamp, allegedly. It would have been too good. So it doesn't. It's just flat 20. Yeah, this is additive. So you get 20 for each enemy? We don't know. Is 2 rep for something so niche? Yeah, the crit stacks, like... Alright, so someone else, if you've got Invader, you can test it for us and let us know. Right? If you don't have it, you go and farm for it right now before the servers go down and let us know, yeah? I think I saw it once, but I don't know like what... I don't think I got it on any deck. No, I've only seen it once. What the fuck do I have a deck? Do you guys not know like how rare it is? Like Invader is really fucking rare. Like I wasn't joking when I said I'm not farming for it. Nope. Additive is 30% better? Yeah, but what? But Meg, Winnick, is this assuming the enemies are always alive? Right? They're always alive. Right. Yeah, like if there's ever down period, I think control falls off heavily, and so does this. It's only damage to attack cards, annoyingly. So I don't think there'll be down period. Yeah, it's only attack cards. So if there's no down period, they need to make the mobbers really tanky because they are aware of the infinites that exist. Works on Arrow? Yeah, but we're talking about probably Arabella more specifically. Yeah, it doesn't work on like extra attack follow-ups or something like that, but it works on like other stuff. The wording separate? Well, that's what I mean. That's what I was asking about, like the wording. That's why I was like trying to clarify, like how does the wording like read versus like what does it actually imply? You know what I mean? 10% if it stacks. I mean, we have to test it. We'll have to test it tomorrow. Does anyone have Invader? Like, just does anyone in chat have Invader? Yeah, the comment is why I'm doubting it, Winek. If you have Invader, you can test it for us, dog. Like, if anyone has Invader, you can test literally if it how it works. You don't know how to where to check damage amount? Just hover over one of your cards, Kalantax. You'll be able to see like the cards. Does this 20% stack based on each enemy, or is it just flat 20%? That's the test. I'm saving my delegates for tomorrow. You have one on a Trash Tenebria deck? Well, you could test. But I'll be real. I'm getting a bit tired. Right. I got 2 hours sleep, so I think we're gonna call stream here anyway. People can still test. But yeah. Good stream. 5 hours stream, 5.5 hours stream on a weekday. Pretty big. We'll be back tomorrow. Literally when the servers go up. How do you check? Yep. Just hover over your card and compare fighting 1 mob versus 2 mob versus 3 mob or something, right? Like a boss or something. But yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone. We're back tomorrow when the servers go live. Again, great, a fantastic stream, by the way. All the followers, all the gifted subs, all the viewers, super appreciated. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Well, I'll literally probably see you guys in like, I don't know how many hours, but when the servers go live, okay, my Discord will ping. So I'll see you guys then. Peace.